You do like Laugenklaus chocolate.
Yeah, it made that commercial.
Voice.
Yeah, I heard the like a pre one. Did it sound good?
It's like you sound good, but like to a degree, like I know that like I could have done it better, but like you sound good for what you do.
Could you hear all the sex noises I recorded?
That was you?
Yeah,
because I was wondering if because there's a woman that sounds like she's getting hurt.
They just pitched my voice up. That's just me.
You were just making those noises. Like, ah!
Yeah, that's just mine.
Okay, it sounded sore. What was ever going on there?
Well, so in Sweden, they, there's an old expression actually, and this is about China, but I think it's true of Sweden too. You know who Jackie Chan is?
Yes.
So he had this great quote when he was talking about like transferring from Chinese filmmaking to coming to making films in America. And he was like, in America, you have like you do the scene where you want to blow up a car. So you get this kind of like a fake car and you rig it with explosives, but there's like a green screen. And then there's like a pyrotechnic who like pushes the buttons. And then we're not actually there. So we're on a different thing and we jump. And then there's like red lights that flash and a sound effect. And so it looks really real, like you actually blow up a car. And in China, we just stand near an exploding car. We just do it like for real. Right? It's this great like quote where he like says this whole thing out. It's like in China we just blow up a car, which is really fun, but also why it kind of looks more practical is always look a little better. And I think that's what you could say the same thing for Swedish commercials or just European commercials. That's a bit more like to get those sounds to sound that good. I actually for real was actually like eating chocolate.
Oh right. Sure, and coming. Yeah, that makes sense. It does sound painful, and I know that that's how you do it. So that resonates now. I didn't realize they pitched it up, but yeah. Okay, so you've heard that. I don't suggest anyone listen to that podcast, but like it did scare me.
You're gonna want chocolate really bad.
Yeah, and that's what they want you to do. Mm-hmm. Buy the Louder House chocolate.
Oh, you know what's crazy? I saw in the news too. This is like just unrelated, and we got out of there just in time. But I think that the Louder House Theater had like some sort of an accident, some sort of a tragic accident happened.
Oh wait, we were in the Louder House Theater. What was the chocolate then?
The chocolate company owns the theater.
Okay, all right. I thought
it's
it was
the same. It's like a conglomerate. It's like. It's like we have like the crypto.com arena in Los Angeles and, like they don't just own arenas.
You know that I was not paying attention to anything that happened in Sweden.
Yeah.
I like literally, honestly, if somebody were to question me about what went on there,
neither of us were paying attention really.
I was so aloof. Like I would not be able to recount literally anything that happened through all the visits that we went.
I feel like you were there more than me. Like I think like you spent more time.
Maybe, but I wouldn't know. Like I genuinely don't. I don't remember anything about it, honestly. I'm like totally aloof, as Shannon's saying.
You get jet lag and it's hard to remember what's going on.
We were just working. Like we were just doing the podcast,
head down,
record. Yeah,
just
like
working.
If there's other things going on around us, I'm not noticing.
I just have a vivid memory of a microphone and that's it.
That's it. And it's like, I don't even remember the names of the other people that were there. And it's just like,
never met them.
Yeah, it's like we watched the Guns of Navarone at some point. That's it. Like that is it. And it was a good movie. It's not a great movie, but yeah, it's like it's pretty fine. Good. It's good, but it's not great, right? But it's like a fine movie, and that's it. Like, so it's like,
is it a real, like, did that really happen? I think it's like not even factual. It's like kind of loosely based on history, which is why it's sort of like,
okay. Oh yeah. I was that we watched it. You mean the movie itself? Yeah, it's fine. I don't know what the story is for it, but like if it was like based on anything,
it's not clear. They don't make it clear like this is based on a true story. Yeah. So, anyways, if anyone ever like questions us about that whole time there, we'll probably just talk mostly about the Guns of Navarone, like that.
That would be the time to watch. That would be the thing to do.
Yeah.
I did watch Armageddon again last night.
You got it. Yeah.
And one thing that I like, I don't know if it's like finally clued into it from watching from doing these, but they mentioned prayer a lot. Like, you better be praying. You better be praying again. Like, but God better help us. God better help us, and we better pray. So
But
it's
then they
very
do
Christian.
it, right? Wait, they're praying on the plane?
They're praying. Well, they're in space, so they pray. They just mention it a lot. You better be praying.
I don't think they're in space.
Armageddon.
They'd have space helmets on.
Yeah, they do have space helmets on.
Then why could I see the long? Nick Cage has like long hair in that. You can see it when he's on the plane.
Nick Cage, dude, are you talking about like Con Air? I think you're talking about the movie Con Air.
Have I been watching the wrong movie? Hold on, let me look. Oh.
Yeah, this is Bruce Willis, who's fucking bald. You're talking about the movie Con Air.
Bruce Willis. He's like fresh off parole.
No.
He's trying to get back to his wife, but he has to go home on this prison transport.
This is Con Air. You're talking about Con Air.
Are you telling me
they both have Buscemi
every single night for the last 8 months? I've been watching the wrong movie, but we've been talking about it like it's the same movie.
How have we talked this through and we've never noticed?
I just thought that, like, when you said they were in space before, you were saying like metaphoric, like they're up pretty high, because it's like the plane is pretty high. Like,
no, they're all the way in fucking space, and in both of them, you know what? In both of them, Steve Buscemi's a bit of a P3DO.
That's maybe why I thought Steve Buscemi's in it.
Because we constantly go, that creep's a P3DO, and that happens.
Isn't Liv Tyler in it? You said Liv Tyler's in it.
Liv Tyler's in it, yeah.
Yeah,
but
plays Cyrus.
That's Armageddon.
Oh, you know what? This is John Malkovich.
Oh, is that who you're confusing Liv Tyler for?
That's my mistake. I'm sorry.
That's a huge mistake. Liv Tyler looks nothing like John. They have a similar
I'm going to put them side by side. I think.
Yeah, if you put the pictures side by side, it's going to be obvious.
Is John Malkovich Steven Tyler's son?
Daughter? No. He's a totally different guy. I think he's older than Steven Tyler.
Oh, we have a guest.
I can't believe you've been watching the... By the way, I think Con Air is like the second greatest movie of all time, so it makes sense.
I've thought it was the best. Maybe tonight you watch Con Air and I'll watch Armageddon, tonight, and we'll see if they cross paths.
Switch it up. Perfect.
Hello?
Hi, Lucas. Welcome in. What's your age and what's your religion?
I'm 18, and I'm a Christian.
Awesome. Well, that probably means you like worship Jesus.
That's right.
Well, that guy's evil.
Why would you say that?
He's got this see his face. He's like,
it's not him, bro.
Well, I googled pictures of religious leaders. Yeah, I mean, look, obviously, I don't think that Jesus was like actually the Son of God, but in the Christian view, like if the Bible's true, then I think you have to say that, he is evil.
Well,
just for killing people who don't believe in God, I think is like a really bad thing to do.
According to what? Like what? You can't say someone's evil if you don't have a moral compass objectively.
Yeah, we're using
if you said the Bible's true, there is an objective morality.
Yeah.
Which objective
is
morality
don't kill, right?
Everything good is Jesus. God is good. There's nothing else that's good.
It is good to kill people who don't believe in God?
Everything God does and everything about him is good, yes.
So if God literally grapes an infant, then that's good.
There's literally no point to doing that.
There's no point to murdering unbelievers either.
There is.
What is it?
Taking away sin. That's why
taking their free will away?
Actually, but what you have to believe,
free will is not in the Bible.
Lucas, what you have to believe, the good point. What you have to believe is that everything that God does is unnecessary, right?
No.
Like, there's really no point to anything he does because he can do anything any way he wants in any infinite way. So everything he does is just his whim.
Okay. What do you mean?
So when he
you're saying
kills
there'd
the
be-
people, he could like stop. He could just make them believe instead of killing them, right? He could do it either way.
Yeah, but it's basically glorifying himself by taking away sin and like kind of showing the justice and the consequences of sin.
So it's for his own personal gratification. He slaughters people.
It's not for his personal gratification. Like what I said is like according to the Bible,
Glorification. Sorry,
To show off. He's showing off and he thinks that makes him
glorifying
look
God,
good.
which is objectively good.
He thinks that
according
makes
to
him
the
look
Bible.
good. Well, what if
not
for
making
some
him look
reason,
good, it is good.
because I think like Lucas, I think that like killing people because they wanted meat in the desert. I think that makes him look bad. I don't think that glorifies him. I think that makes him look pathetic. So his view of what glorifies him and mine are totally different. So maybe in his mind,
he
having
loves that feeling.
That would
hurting
mean like there's like a subjectiveness. You know what I mean?
So what my question is, maybe in his mind, hurting a child sexually is a good thing. Like that would glorify him. We don't know that. So would he, if he did that, would it be good because he thinks it glorifies him?
You'd have to say it would be good
He
to
said
do that.
in his mind, he's far above a regular human being.
Yeah, so I'm just saying, like in his mind,
There's no, like,
killing
in
people
his
over
mind.
wanting
That would
meat
mean-
is glorifying him. In his mind, hurting a child might be glorifying him. We
Like,
don't know.
When you say in his mind,
Can I just point out, J. Mike thought this was him. He said, "Why do you have a picture of me?" J. Mike, I appreciate that joke, but maybe look up who this actually is before you do it.
is that Jason Momoa or something?
Yeah. Yeah. So just to solidify this point in is if he did grape a child, then it would be good.
Like I said, there's no reason to do that.
That it doesn't. There's no
make sense.
reason about it. It's about if he does something, then it's good.
Like I said,
If he only does things that he has a reason for, then that means that he reasons to his
Everything-
to his
everything
morals.
comes
Does
back-
God reason with logic to come to his morals, or is it just in his nature?
I would say it's in his nature, but
Okay.
like I said,
So
everything.
if in his nature he graped a child, it would be good to do that.
Like I said, he just wouldn't do that. That's like saying, like, you know what I mean? Like,
Why not?
Because, like I said, everything comes back to sin. Everything comes back to glorifying him
but
and showing.
why
justice.
wouldn't God
And
do that
raping a
particular
child
act?
Wouldn't do that. How would that like destroy sin or show justice or anything like that?
So he would murder a child,
Yes.
and that's good.
Yes.
Okay. And you're fine saying that?
Of course, objectively, if the Bible's correct, it's only by the grace of God that I woke up today. It's only
Would you
because
say,
he
like-
unconditionally loves us, and he doesn't have to do that. And he's
Just to-
shown in the past, like in the Old Testament.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Just to clarify, well, it's in the New Testament too. Just to clarify, like, would you be willing to say, like, on camera, something like, as a Christian, I believe sometimes it's morally good to murder children.
Yes.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay. Just repeat what you said.
Yeah,
For
if
what
you
reason?
believe
I
it
just
as
said
a
yeah.
as a Christian, yeah.
Why do you want me to say that?
Because I don't think you really believe it. I don't think you have the gall.
I do, 100%. As a Christian,
The gall.
I do, 100%. As a Christian, good. I mean, if God wants to do
That's
it,
good.
if God doesn't want to do it, it's good. If He does want to do it, it's good. That's
Would do it.
yeah. I mean, that's shown in the Bible.
Yeah.
Yeah, gross.
That's in
Yeah.
the Bible.
Okay. Well, gosh, did you want to share any of your other views? Like, what's your,
I mean, All my views come from the Bible. I mean,
You know, well, maybe we should do this. Is there any sort of like sales pitch you can give us about like God being love or anything like that, so that we
Well,
maybe
share
want
your
to become
testimony?
Christians?
why God? What do you mean? You said God being loving?
I don't know. Is God?
I
It says
think the
God
fact
is
that I
love in the
woke up today
Bible.
is
I don't know. Maybe
loving.
you want to teach us about how loving God is, and like this is how we know what love is. Jesus Christ laid down His life for us. Something about love.
Like I said, I think the fact that I woke up today is only by the unconditional love of Jesus.
Do you want to share your testimony of how you found Jesus?
I mean, sure. I mean, it's only been in the last 3 years. I used to be an atheist, and just took a lot of studying. I've only recently, probably for the last.
Wait, hold on. God's love is unconditional. There's literally no conditions on it.
What do you mean? Like,
well, unless you're an unbelieving baby, of course.
Yeah, he'll kill babies, but he loves everyone.
I think, like I said, taking away sin is a glorifying.
That's
So there's a condition.
You can't be a sinner. Yeah,
he needs to be glorified.
I'd be curious, Lucas.
Also, remember,
when you were an atheist 3 years ago, back then, I know that seems like forever ago. Did you think that there was like a time where it was good to kill babies?
I would say, I mean, I wasn't really thinking about that. The reason I was an atheist is because I was arrogant and I had an ego. I believe that people who were religious were dumb, and I was. You can say.
I just want to know. I'm just curious if you think that, like, back then, do you think you would have said no? There's never a good time to kill babies, or would you have been as an atheist, I think there are good times to kill. Like,
I didn't believe in original sin. I didn't believe in things like that, where kind of every human without Jesus Christ is evil.
So back then, so would you say like back when I was an atheist, I would have thought there's never a good time to kill a child or something like that?
Well, back when I was an atheist, like I said, I didn't have an objective morality, so I couldn't really say what was good and what was bad.
I'm asking you what you would say, because you were a person, you probably had opinions. You probably weren't like, I don't have objective morality. You probably would say things are right and wrong.
Put yourself back in that mindset, and let's just pretend let's role play, and I'll go back to when I was 52, and we'll just rewind the clock 3 years, and I'll say, hey, Lucas, I know you're only like 15, you said you're 18 or something, 15. Do you think it's ever okay to like murder a toddler?
No, I wouldn't say yeah. I wouldn't say. I would say no.
Okay, so when you were an atheist, you thought it's never okay to murder toddlers, but now that you converted to Christianity, you think sometimes there's... Okay, I think that's probably good enough, Joel. Did we get enough content?
I mean, you keep asking me anything.
All right. No, that's good. Look, I just need that for the clip, so thank you. Yeah, that'll be great.
Yep, things go downhill when you become a Christian. And, you know what? I got to find where these guys are coming from.
Hello?
Spiritual Center _TV. Welcome in. What's your age and religion?
26, and I'm a Christo omnist.
Okay. So does that mean that you're a Christian?
Yes.
Why didn't you say Christian?
Because I was more or less stating my denomination also with it.
Oh, you're in the crystal denomination?
No, Christo omnist, a Christian omnist.
Oh, what is that like? Is it quartz or what? Which one?
So basically, omnism is the belief that all religions are the same. I don't agree with that. Right, I don't agree with that. Instead, I believe that all the denominations can just be summed up to being Christian, including non-denominationals.
All the denominations are Christian. All the Christian denominations are Christians?
Yeah, I mean,
so like the Mormons count
like that.
Wait,
so this is still a Christian. You're just a Christian.
He's all the Christians.
It gets, yeah. So I don't follow an explicit, like I kind of cherry pick, if you could say, their theology on everything, including like I value like the Catholics at least revering Mary.
That's literally everyone. That's literally every kind of Christian. So you just go like, I'm a Christian, and then let's explore this particular Christian's made up stuff, right? And you get it from all the different denominations. Cool, that's great.
So I can't say like
I'm closest to Baptist.
Unless I can get it fully out there, I can't fully explain how I'm a little separate from them. So I don't believe in a true church.
Every Christian
denomination does, right? Every denomination would say our church is the true church and blah blah blah, right? I believe that the earth is the true church, and because we are human, we make four walls.
Let's do a quick quiz, and we'll see if we can find out which denomination you're closest to. How does one get saved?
Profession and belief.
Okay. Profession of what?
Jesus being Lord and raising from the dead after being executed.
So not your sins, but just like saying Jesus. Let's see. Repent of your sins. Believe in Jesus Christ. You have to say it out loud?
No, because saying it out loud, you have to mean it in your heart. So
do you have to get baptized?
I would say that it would be wise to get baptized, but you don't need to get baptized.
Okay. Repent of sins.
Baptism is just a covenant.
What about the Eucharist? Do you have to do that?
I would say you wouldn't have to, but it does bring you closer to God.
Okay. Would you call it Eucharist or communion?
I've heard it called both. Is there a difference?
Yeah, the Eucharist. So the communion is like you drink symbolic, wine and crackers. But Eucharist is like when they actually miraculously turn it into the actual blood and skin of Jesus, or his meat or something.
I thought it was just always a symbolic thing.
So you're more like communion. Repent of your sins, believe in Jesus Christ's death and resurrection, be baptized, participate in communion, and be sealed by an apostle in faith, and don't die with any... What if you die with an unconfessed sin? Do you go to heaven or hell?
Depends. That wouldn't be a very simple answer for me.
Okay, so that seems like that one. And who gets saved?
Anybody whose belief is in Christ.
Okay, yeah, I got that one. Okay. Can somebody lose faith in their salvation?
No.
Okay, once
in my opinion. Except for
one condition. I'm just scrolling down here. There's 800 questions on this quiz. Let's just go to the last one. When is the millennial reign of Christ happen?
The millennial reign of Christ happen. That one I do not know.
How about who can be demon possessed?
Who can be demon possessed? Anybody, including Christians.
Check. Oh no. Check.
I want to amend the statement of anybody can go to heaven and follow it up with only P3s and people who blaspheme against the Holy Spirit cannot go to heaven without.
Yeah, it says here you're a Lutheran. Okay.
Lutheran.
All right, so that's cool. And so Jesus is evil. Did you know that?
I would disagree.
All right, let me click that here. Oh yeah, you're still Lutheran, it says. But do you think that, are you like the last guest where you think like killing children who don't believe in God is good?
I would say that that's a straw man and that God never did that. So
you don't believe in the Bible?
Can we discuss where it is that you are taking that from?
Yeah, just in the Bible, like the flood.
God did command nature to wipe out all of humanity, but that's because, except for Moses, but that's simply because
Noah.
Right, because Noah was the only obedient person at that time, and everybody was suffering each other. So everybody was causing horrible things to happen to each other, and God decided to attempt a full wipe after that. And he even said, I regret this, and I'm never going to do this again.
Yeah, because
even though he knew he was going to do so.
Right, and that's bad.
No, the things that were happening on Earth were bad. And he didn't.
But do you think that there were toddlers? Do you think some of the toddlers were doing terrible things back then?
Unfortunately, according to the theology, angels came down and procreated with all of the earth at that time.
Were the toddlers evil?
not evil necessarily.
Did they deserve death?
Deserve? No, but it was the consequence of what their parents were allowing.
Right. So he killed people who didn't deserve it. Children, innocent children who didn't deserve it. You know what that's called? Murder.
Murder is always justifiable. So murder versus killing.
That's not true. Murder is specifically when it's unjustified.
Incorrect. Cessation of life.
Murder is a justified
justifiable
killing?
is murder.
No, you have it
Meanwhile,
backwards.
the other is just straight up killing, senseless killing.
You have it backwards. The word murder is when it's an unjustified killing. That's the definition of it.
Not from what I've understood, but okay.
Yeah, I mean, you just have it backwards. But either way, it doesn't matter. Like, whatever it is, he, without proper justification, took the lives of children. And this is Jesus, who you pray and worship to.
What is it?
Jesus took the lives of innocent children. He killed kids.
No.
What you just said he did.
God did. You're assuming that Jesus is God alone.
Well, that's just biblical.
No. Can
Jesus
he
is
be
God?
greater than himself?
I don't know what that means. I don't know why.
No, he's God the Son. So in the Bible, Jesus says that, and it feels like you don't know a whole lot about Christian doctrine, because otherwise you would know that it says in the Bible that Jesus professed the Father to be greater than him.
Well, let's read Romans 10:9.
It says, I and the Father am one.
Yeah, but he also says that the Father is greater than he is.
Yeah, because he was human at the time. So let's read Romans 10:9 because
he's God. I mean, he's not God alone.
But wait, hold on. He says, greater is he that is in me than he that is in the world. He's not saying greater is he than me. He's saying greater is he that is in me than what is in this world, which would be Satan.
He's saying I'm bigger than you.
There are three personifications of God, and then there is God. There's God the Son, God the Father, God the Holy Ghost.
Did Jesus destroy unbelievers back in the Old Testament?
No.
Okay, let's read.
There are appearances in the Old Testament of Jesus Christ, but they're far and few between, and they're called Christophanies.
I would like to read some Bible verses to you that say the otherwise, okay? Let's start with Romans 10:9, okay? Now, this is something you said was important. You have to say out loud that Jesus is Lord. If you confess with your mouth that Jesus is Lord and believe in your heart that God raised him from the dead, you will be saved. Do you think that's true?
Yes.
Will you say right now, Jesus is Lord?
Yeah, Jesus Christ is Lord, and he was paid the reprimand for our sins with his life and was raised 3 days later.
Did you know that the Greek word that they use for Lord there is pronounced Kyrios? It's got a weird spelling. It was pronounced Kyrios. Jesus is Kyrios. Did you ever read that?
Coin Greek.
Yeah. It's in Greek here. Okay, so Jesus is Kyrios. Would you say that?
Well, there's different kinds of Greek, and so it would probably be Coin Greek that you're referring to, but yeah.
Yeah, that's the Greek. So Kyrios just means Lord in the language they were using there.
Okay.
So Jesus is Kyrios. Now in Jude 1:5, I'm just going to read this verse to you. It says, if that's 100% correct, and if it was the Romans that... Jude here, it said, do you believe Jude is true? The book of Jude? It's a small one.
I would have to say
before
Revelation. I haven't read Jude, so I wouldn't know.
Oh, you only know if it's true if you read it, not if it's just being in the Bible doesn't make it true?
I do believe the Bible is full and whatnot, but
is full?
Or
well, no,
yeah,
there's some like this area over here. This is blank. Oh, full truth. Okay. Jude says, now I desire to remind you, though you are already fully informed once and for all, that Jesus, who saved a people out of the land of Egypt, afterward destroyed those who did not believe.
Jesus destroyed those who did not believe.
Now, to be fair, sometimes the word Jesus here says Lord. Some of the like original manuscripts say Jesus, and some say Kyrios. So, do you agree that Jesus is Lord here? Jesus is Kyrios?
The possibility. I would have to study it more for myself.
Yeah.
Be able to give a solid answer on that translation.
Well, the word for words here say that Jude is reminding us that Jesus not only helped the people escape from Egypt, but that he killed people who didn't believe back then in the Old Testament.
So wait, does it say specifically that, or does it say that he destroyed those that say the verse again?
Jesus, who saved a people out of the land of Egypt, afterward destroyed those who did not believe.
Jesus saved
the Hebrew people out of Egypt. Remember in the Exodus? And then he helped. He did the took all the loss, or the first sons of the Egyptians. You know how like the Egyptian slave women all got their sons killed, and then they left and stole all the money from the Egyptians. That was all Jesus doing that. And then the parting of the Red Sea is Jesus working with Moses together, and then giving the 10 Commandments, and then killing all the unbelievers, like the Amalekites and stuff after, the Canaanites, all the people who were the unbelievers. They're saying that was Jesus doing that in the Old Testament. Unless you don't think Jesus is Lord, of course, but then you would go to hell.
Oh, of course I think that, but let me ask you something. Who do you think God is?
Like, do you mean like are you asking me to act like in the Christian worldview, or do you want me to say it like what I really think?
In the Christian worldview. So would you say that in the Christian worldview that Jesus or God is life force, right?
I think Jesus is just the human version of God.
Oh, well, I said God, right? So God is life. God is
he's just like the main character of like the deity of this book.
He's not just a deity, though, to us. He is truth. He is the way. He is life, right?
Yeah.
And so,
and I think he's also evil.
And so, if life belongs to him in the first place, and our souls are the only thing that belong to us, not even our bodies, which is a principle that the Buddhists would uphold also, then in reality, if God took life, it was for a reason, and it's because it belongs to him in the first place. That is the life-binding force.
So that's a different thing. If you're saying, this Jesus did take all their life of the unbelievers, then that's a different thing to say than what you were saying before, which is fine to say. It's more accurate to the story. But now we just have to look at it and go and be like, well, this is fucking weird, right? Hey, by the way, for people who were asking before, was it Nate? Was that the guy's name who's up here before? I think it was Nate. We're up on the YouTube now. Joel, I don't know if you're seeing, there's 580 people watching on the YouTube over here. Hi, YouTube. Let me say hi to the chat.
On the Deconstruction Junction?
I'm going to do hey with 2 Y's because it feels a little like, hey, like it makes it a little...
A lot more cash and cool.
I'm not like, hey.
That's on Deconjunction?
Yeah.
Incredible. That's grown.
People are out here getting timed out for saying things that are crazy. Yeah, look at all these people. Like, hey, guys. Oh, it went down to 430. There's a lot of fluctuation happening. Someone responded with 3 Y's on a hey. That feels like too many. It's like, hey, yay, 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 yay at some point, right? That was 5. Anyway, spiritual. So, yeah, I guess if you just want to say like, I forgot we call them the tube steaks. I forgot about that. Were you here when we called them tube steaks? But the people over here on the YouTube, they're the tube steaks.
I wasn't. No, that's funny.
That's the nickname for the tubers. What's up, tube steaks? And over here we have the talk blockers. Welcome in, everybody. There's more over there than here. That's crazy. That's nuts.
Wild. That's wild.
But it's going up and down a lot. So Anyways, guys, share the TikTok out. You don't want to lose to YouTube. They don't want to make the tube steaks look better than you. So like, come on, do better. Yeah, I think now we just have to like go with the idea that like Jesus is allowed to just kill whoever he wants. Is that what you're saying?
I would say it's different than just skilling like that. And I think we should actually be a little bit more, because I know TikTok shop is super sensitive and blah, but I would say it's more or less taking back the life force that belongs to him in the first place.
Right, and he's allowed
for
to
a hard reset on humanity, because
or just a single individual too. Like he does, like he just can just like, you did a lie, you're dead.
And there is a case of that in Acts in the New Testament.
So that's for sure Jesus.
God. So it would be the culmination of all three personas.
Yeah, they all worked. They're in cahoots. At some point, if they had two more gods in them, it'd be a conspiracy.
No,
wait, Peter
not
was
two
there.
more gods. Not two more gods.
Yeah, just,
two
but
personas.
Five things make a conspiracy. You need five beings, right? So with Peter, it's pretty close actually.
I would say it's personas or persons.
All those people drag their bodies out too. I think it counts as a conspiracy. Yeah, but so you're saying that like it's not just like to do a reset, but if someone does any sin, he's allowed to just, and honestly, even if they don't sin, he can just do it at any time, right? It's like, that's mine. He can just take it back.
Mm-hmm.
And that counts as good.
Mm-hmm.
And that counts as good. Oh, so he can't just do it for whatever. He needs a reason.
No, he can do whatever he wants. However,
so
he
will
not lie to us, and he has made that promise to us that he won't lie to
If
us.
there is
even if the
reason,
truth seems nasty.
A reason means you can rationalize to it. Like there is a way to like show the steps to like display why the reason happens. You can give a step by step. Because of this and this, now this can happen. That's a reason.
Sometimes, but we don't always have the justification because his ways are higher than ours.
Then it's not reason. There's no reason.
No, there is a reason for it, just one that is higher than our own. Sometimes they can be explained, and sometimes it takes a very long, in-depth search for it. Like I'm not one to object to the idea that there are some dark themes in the Bible. In fact, honestly, there's even worse than what you're mentioning. The flood is probably one of the least dark ones.
Well, the flood killed everybody on Earth, but yeah, there are times that he like is like there's all the slavery, and he like has those people graped as punishment and stuff. So
have you heard?
There's definitely terrible times. And are there some really bad ones that you want to bring up that I can ask the next guest about?
Have you heard of Judges 19?
Let's see. Is that Jeff? No, that's an.
I don't think that they actually give full names just for disclosure of the.
Oh yeah, this is the one where they chop the person up, but that's not God doing that.
No, but it is a biblical story, and it's really freaking dark.
Yeah, I mean, God isn't. I mean, God for sure. Like Jesus doesn't come down and go, "Hey, don't do this. This is dark. Don't do this." He's like, sure, that's fine. This is a fine way to send a message," but he doesn't like tell him to do it. With the Amalekites, Jesus tells them to do it, right? Mm-hmm. So that is really loud what you're doing. It sounds like you're clicking like a lighter. Can you not do that in the microphone?
Sorry,
it's okay. Just click. It's like popping.
I know you could hear that.
Yeah. Anyways, so that's why I think like, we don't bring that up so much. Someone brought that up the other day. I'm like, it's a gruesome, like we shouldn't read the Bible to kids kind of thing to point out, but, it doesn't like, it's not God ordered the way these other things are. God slaughters children on repeat in the Old Testament. Jesus is the one who's doing that. Jesus is evil. That's my opinion.
My opinion is that humanity is the one that is evil. It's neither the adversary nor, or not evil, but has the potential for both good and evil. A lot of times
I just think that just because you make someone, you can't like kill them. I don't think that's right, man. I don't know how you can justify that. Like, if I made a plate of food and gave it to a hungry, starving person, and then before they could take a bite, I like stomped on the plate and smashed it down. I could be like, hey, that was mine. I made it. I'm allowed to do that. You'd be like, yeah, technically, but like that still sucks. That's still really fucked up.
That does, but
right?
that wouldn't be a logical place to follow, because that's a false dilemma. It has nothing to do with the stories that are in the Bible, right? So it's a hypothetical, sure, but it's not a valid hypothetical.
Just because you make something doesn't mean you can kill it. And that's just a plate of food. But if you make something sentient that has like feelings, emotions, free will, thought, memories, and then you just wipe it out, I think that's not good. I have a hard time. Like, that doesn't sit well with me. You're okay with that, though?
It was for the furtherment of humanity and for I guess you could say, a kind of hard reset, as we've established.
Do you think he could have done it another way? A less slaughterous way?
No. I'm sure if he had another way, he would have done it. He tried for a very long time to get people to stop spreading suffering and pain here on Earth, and none of it worked.
In what other ways are you a real utilitarian? Like, you seem to be like, if we did some science and we discovered that like wiping out a certain country would be better for the furtherment of humanity, you'd be all for that.
No, because that's humans doing it. Humans, I don't trust in their justification for things.
But if God said we have to wipe out Canada, then we would just do it.
No, because biblically, God would not, in the current time, tell anybody to do that kind of thing. We are supposed to love thy neighbor.
Biblically in the current time? Sorry, you said biblically in the current time. What
so according to the
Bible
New
was
Testament,
written in the current time?
The New Testament is applicable to the current time.
No, it's not.
Oh, interesting.
It's old. It's 2,000 years old.
And it still applies.
They mean that we're under that covenant still.
But you remembered the one where he killed those people in Acts, right?
Yeah.
That's the New Testament. You brought that up.
He did it. He didn't tell anybody to do it. He did it. He took those lives.
Where's the passage that says that he won't do that?
Let's find that one. Let me look that up.
It's implied within the two greatest commandments within the Bible, which are in the New Covenant.
Yeah, but those two greatest commandments are from Leviticus.
No, they're not.
I'll also just throw
Leviticus
this in there. Now, this
yeah.
is not a death, but there is a time where in the New Testament where God uses a human to punish another human with miracle. Right? So you know the magician Elymas?
I will disclose. I do have to disclose that I haven't read that probably.
I'm going to read it right now. It's fine. It's in Acts.
Okay, go ahead.
It's in Acts 13. It's just a little after the Ananias and Sapphira one.
And I probably did.
And Paul, and so this magician is doing what Joel and I do, right? He's like getting people away from God. He's like telling them, don't fall for this faith. This is stupid. This is a cult. And he's trying to turn people away from the faith. But Paul, filled with the Holy Spirit, looks at him and says, "You son of a devil, you enemy of all righteousness." And then he says, "The hand of the Lord is against you, and you will be blind for a while, unable to see the sun." And he goes blind. So Paul like says the spell that makes him blind. So there is sometimes where like
it's
humans.
A spell. God, he's
a magician. I mean,
I wouldn't necessarily call him a magician either. So
it says, but the magician Elymas opposed them and tried to turn the proconsul away from the faith. Yeah, he was a magician. And then Paul was like, my magic's stronger than yours, and did a blind spell.
Paul, I don't think that he would have. I wouldn't say that would have been a spell, but he was telling him what God was going to do to him.
Well, he did do it. He said, "And you'll be blind," and then he went, "Ugh," and he was like blinded at that moment.
Did he say, "I'm going to make you blind"?
He says, and now listen, the hand of the Lord is against you, and you will be blind for a while, unable to see the sun. Immediately mist and darkness came over him, and he fumbled about for someone to lead him by the hand.
So what you're saying is that he specified that God did that. He said that God's hand went over him and made him blind. It wasn't a spell, it was what
So this
God
is
did.
Paul telling God what to do, or is this God telling Paul what to do?
God telling Paul what he's going to do.
Okay. So God will still kill us, but he won't ask us. So if Canada has to go, we won't have to do it. God will just like drown him again or something like that.
No, I wouldn't say that he would do that because he made a promise that he would not.
But then he did it. Remember we just read
he said he wouldn't flood the whole world, but he might flood just Canada.
Yeah. Anyways, we've got some other guests in the guest box, and so we're going to move on. But thanks for coming up and talking.
Yeah, thanks for at least being receptive and listening.
Yeah, I would say that you definitely said some You said some things, and we heard them.
Thank you very much.
And we talked about them. Okay. Joel, do you agree? Did he say anything?
He said things. There's no reason to believe that we're not that we're in a new covenant, that God won't have people go and kill a pile of people. Like, that's just not in the Bible anywhere. That's a silly thing to assert.
I mean, I'm not that familiar with it. You know, I just read the bad verses so that I can recite them back to Christians to help pull them out of the religion, you know.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I don't know. Dan Byrne, hey, welcome in. What's your age and religion? Dan Byrne.
I'm 31. I'm a Christian.
Your connection is really dog shit. It's kind of like, do you have Wi-Fi or 5G, or do you have what's the Verizon one? Fiber optic?
Is this better?
Yeah, it is.
All right. No, I don't have Wi-Fi right now. It's down, but I'm in a spot with better signal. I said I'm 31 and a Christian.
Okay. Well, we're talking tonight about all the evil things Jesus does in the Bible. Did you want to bring up something in particular that you think Jesus did that was evil?
No, I'm a Christian. I believe the whole word of the Bible. So I don't just take just his acts. I look into his promises as well. For instance, he lives in eternity. And so when he does, as you would say, kill babies, to him that is taking somebody before the age where they have to either choose him or not, straight to heaven. So
that's good to do.
For him and his knowledge, yes. It would be better that they go to heaven. Would there ever be a bad
time to kill a baby then? Because if they go to heaven every time, that's almost like fast track to the best possible scenario. They get to skip life and just go to the good spot, right?
It would be bad for a human to do.
Why?
Because we don't have his foreknowledge. He has.
But the baby would still go to heaven.
Yes, the baby would go to heaven.
Yeah. So since I'm already going to hell, I could go and just I could just bring a sword to the maternity ward and I could start swinging, and you would say don't stop him. Let him finish doing this because he's just sending people to heaven. I'd be just sending baby after baby to heaven, right?
No, because you'd be going against the act and the will of God. So you would be sinning. It would be bad.
I'd be sinning for sure, but I'm already going to hell, so I'm not losing anything because I've done blasphemies, right?
No, I don't believe you're destined for hell
but I did the unforgivable, I blasphemy against the Holy Spirit.
That's not what that means.
What does blasphemy do? How do you do that?
To reject the Holy Spirit all the way to your death.
I do that. I reject him all the way to my death.
And I pray that before you die, you change your mind and accept him.
But then it would be forgivable.
It's unforgivable at the moment of your death.
Is everything forgivable or unforgivable at the moment of death, or only that?
Only that. That is the only sin.
Okay, so if you do other sins and you go to hell, you can be forgiven of those sins and come out of hell?
No, you wouldn't come out of hell because you committed the unforgivable sin, which is that you never accepted the Holy Spirit.
Oh, so if I accept the Holy Spirit, but I slaughter the babies, then I get to go to heaven.
If you truly accept the Holy Spirit,
yeah,
you wouldn't slaughter the babies.
Yeah, you would, because we're sending them to heaven and I get to go too. There's no downside to this.
You're going against the will of God. You wouldn't do that as a Christian.
I would just to make sure that they get to go to heaven.
Because he believes in the Holy Spirit so much, he's such a Christian, he knows that he can save these babies' lives. There won't be 50% going to heaven, 50% going to hell. 100% go to heaven if he goes and slaughters them.
Plus,
so in the name of the Holy Spirit, he goes and does this. Yeah, of course, murder is wrong. Mezzo knows that. But the benefit is these people go to heaven, and he'll still go to heaven because he's a believer.
I guess I'm just saying, Dan, if if I was doing this and I was saving all these babies by chopping them in half with swords, you would say I know you have to say to stop because it's God thinks you're supposed to. You'd be like, no, please stop. But really, you would want me to keep actually doing it because I'm saving them all, right?
No. God has foreknowledge that we don't have. You could be taking the next Paul out of the world. He knows what's going to happen to these people. He is all love, and he was accomplishing other things. But the accusation you're specifically throwing at him that he killed babies is not true because he was able to take those babies to heaven with him.
Right. So every baby gets to go to heaven, and we don't need another Paul, do we?
Well, I just checked, and God could make another Paul. If we killed the next Paul, he could always just make another one. God can do all the Pauls.
I just feel do we need more? Did Jesus not say enough stuff while he was here that we have to get some more information out? Seems like we did it already. There's a whole Bible. Are we going to write a new Bible?
I mean, I don't get your question right now.
We don't need another Paul. We could just chop these babies up because as it stands right now, if babies grow up, they might go to heaven, they might go to hell. What do you think the ratio is? Do you think more people go to heaven or hell?
Hell.
Okay. So yeah, I mean, that kind of makes sense. I could, instead of having more people go to hell, we could have more people go to heaven, which is the best thing that can happen. Do you think heaven's the best thing that can happen?
Yes.
Okay, yeah. So I don't understand what we're getting caught up on here. It seems like the best thing to do would be to end children's lives before. What's the age of how old they can go to hell?
It depends on their understanding, their mental development.
Do you think there's anyone who's at age 5 who understands enough, or do 5-year-olds get in?
I couldn't say.
You think there might be a 5-year-old who understands well enough that they're at the age of accountability?
Couldn't say.
What about a 3-year-old? Do you think there's any 3-year-olds who are really intellectually capable of understanding
I couldn't say. I'm not God.
Okay, what about a 1-year-old? They can't talk yet. You think that they can?
I think it's probably pretty safe to say that a 1-year-old can't.
Okay, so we have 1 year to kill everybody, basically. As soon as they're born, we just have 1 year to go. Wait, what about unborn people? Do they get to go?
Aborted babies? Yes, they're in heaven.
Oh, well, let's just do that. That way we don't have to chop up babies who are alive and stuff. Let's just do that. Let's just start going through and doing government.
At no point have I said that we should do this. I mean, you're saying that as a bastardization of my
I'm just saying,
argument,
if Christianity is true the way that you believe in it, then this would be the best thing to do.
Is that when God did it, to him, it's taking them out of this world into a better world, and he did it within his own will.
Oh, they don't get free will?
They get free will, but he still has
How do babies get free will when they're dead?
Because you have free will in heaven.
Okay. So why not just let everyone start in heaven? What's earth for?
That's a question I'd ask God.
Sure. Do you want to do that right now?
I mean, I can pray to him.
Okay.
Are you wanting me to pray with you?
Sure. Did you want to do it now?
If we're going to get an answer.
I would happily pray with you a prayer of repentance and asking him to reveal himself to you.
Well, we were going to ask about why everyone doesn't start in heaven. Could we do that one first, and then we'll do the repentance one?
Absolutely.
Okay, so just do one. The first prayer is, why doesn't everybody start in heaven? Go ahead.
Okay. Lord Heavenly Father, please reveal to me why you didn't start everyone off in heaven. And I pray, Lord, for everybody watching and the host, that you would reveal yourself to them, that you'd soften their hearts and help them to come to the knowledge of your love. In Jesus' name I pray, amen.
Amen. You snuck in the other one in there, but that's all right. I don't mind. All right. So did you, I guess we'll just wait for a little bit. I should have brought my Rubik's Cube. Oh, I have it. Just scrambling it up.
But I'm a Christian. If you want to wait upon the Lord, I promise you, I'm pretty used to that. We can wait as long as you want.
Do you think it'll take longer than... Like, I can do this in just a few minutes. It's not that long. I mean, I'm not like a world record holder, but I can do... Like, do you think it'll take longer than that?
As long as you want. I'm very practiced in waiting upon the Lord.
How long do you think it'll take?
For that question, probably till I get to heaven.
How old are you?
31.
Now, how many of these gotta wait to get to heaven questions do you have in your arsenal?
I don't have an exact number on that.
Was that the Holy Spirit or was that your Wi-Fi?
There are questions.
Danburn, your connection is kind of chunking out again. I'll tell you what. Why don't we move on to another guest, and then you come back up if you hear the response, okay? But do it before you like. Don't come up if you're dead, because that'd be creepy. Okay. Thank you. It did it again. It did it again.
It's starting to seem personal. Imagine like having like 20,000 of these questions of like, well, we'll ask when we're in heaven. But it's just like, maybe your worldview doesn't work. Maybe it doesn't make sense.
Yeah.
Hey, how's it going?
At some point, you got to be like, this doesn't all come together. Hey, it's going good, Zach. Sorry to do this to you. We just have to like, we also record a podcast sometimes. Now, right now we're technically freelance, and so we're like off the air. But I think just in case we use this later, we should probably still do top of the hour. Joel.
Yeah, there's a few things that we need to do, even though we're not on contract anymore. That still works with the production. So okay. Yeah, let's do it.
We'll be right with you, Zach. Just we got to do it's like a radio show lead in, and then we'll
no
go
problem.
to.
Yeah. That's right, folks. It's top of the hour. It's 11:13 p.m. in the evening on a beautiful night at night. And this is Bad Bible Debates with Mezzo hosting the heck out of this show. We're having a good time. I am BBD, a.k.a. JRB, and we've got Zach in the hot seat. Yeah, that's right. It's top of the hour. It's 11:13. We're going to have a party tonight. Hey, Mez.
Yeah.
Take that bitch away.
Oh, yeah. It's hump day dump day, everybody. I hope you're at home doing this the whole live long. We're going to get in trouble on TikTok if we keep that up for too long. Oh, hell yeah. It'll all be worth it. Our guest right now is Zachary Wood. Is that your last name? Let's see. Zachary. I'm sorry, Mayo. I don't know why I thought Wood.
It's all good. That was a great intro.
Oh, thanks. Yeah, I made that song some time ago.
Nice.
So Zachary, when I was in high school, I got into I thought like graffiti tagging would be cool. This lasted about 2 weeks, where I was like, that'd be cool if we did graffiti tagging. And I don't know if I ever actually spray painted anything ever. But I used to like write it at a notebook, and I was like, I need to come up with what my tag is going to be. And it was Mayo. That's what I came up with.
That's pretty tight.
Yeah. Then I wrote it all cool, and then it was just mayonnaise, which is kind of silly.
That's kind of silly.
Yeah. So can I call you Mayo?
Sure.
All right. So we have the Mayo here with us, and are you a Christian?
Yes, sir. Orthodox.
By the way, somebody gifted a whole bunch of subs out, and it was fucking nuts. I don't know who did it, but thank you so much. You guys are legends among mere mortals, I would say, which is saying a lot. The YouTube numbers went down to 226. So I don't know what we tanked over there. I'm not sure what happened, but all right, cool. So Zach, you think that Jesus is good or something?
Well, I'd like to first off, what is your definition of evil?
Yeah, I just use that when it's like like if you had a thesaurus and you were like, you wanted to say something was really, 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 really bad, like 4 or 5 bads. Like you would say like,
that's
that's bad. That's bad. Or like, then you would go to like, that's terrible is like one really, really bad. You just say terrible. Or like really, really bad. You would say like, that's horrific maybe. And eventually at some point you'd be like, you know what? We've gotten to 5 reallys. We're on to, just getting a phone call. We're on to 5 reallys. I think at this point we're talking evil. That's how I use it. How do you use it?
So you really didn't answer my question. You just kind of said it was really, really, really bad, or bad.
Yeah, that's
right.
What I think.
So what is bad?
Sure. Yeah. So when I think of bad, I mean like in this sense, we're talking about like morally right. So it's about like what is bad for something, like what is bad for society or humanity, that kind of thing. And so I think that Jesus was bad for society and humanity, just because of all the like murders and stuff, like taking people's lives, things like that. Did you get a phone call? I think maybe he got a phone call.
The very least, he was bad for the babies that he killed. That's a very least.
Bad for babies. So
abortion would be bad then, right?
If they were like babies. I don't know, like like biblically, like in God's view or in my view?
No, in your view, you said killing babies is bad, so abortion would be bad too, right?
Well, I think when you do abortions, you're doing fetuses, right? Like at some point, I don't know, like what's the trimester that we want to get to where we start to go, okay, we're kind of like, there's a blurry line, right, between a fetus and a baby. When does it switch from fetus to baby, in your opinion?
Is a fetus not a baby? No.
23 weeks? So around 23 weeks? Yeah, that sounds pretty good. So somewhere in there, and like maybe you played a little on the safe side, go a little early or something like that. But yeah, they're not the same thing. So
you're saying killing a fetus is not bad?
I don't think so. For society?
Why is that not bad?
But hold on, Zach. Like, if killing a fetus is bad or not bad, doesn't make a difference in what we're saying about Jesus. Now, this is a good pivot. This is a way to get away from having to deal with the horrific God that you worship and go down on your knees for. But it's not really going to solve the problem. It's just a distraction.
Well, I don't mind, Zach. I mean, do you think?
No, that's fine. We don't have to go down.
No, I want to actually just like we can do this more biblically though. Like, do you, in your view, do you think like if God was like, we're going to cut open pregnant women and like, would that be bad?
Well, he never did that. So.
Well, he said he was going to.
He never did that.
But it's okay to threaten it.
When did he threaten it?
In I think it's like Hosea, is that right? Let's see here. Samaria shall bear her guilt, because she has rebelled against her God. They shall fall by the sword. Their little ones shall be dashed in pieces, and their pregnant women ripped open. That's in Hosea. He's talking about how he's going to rip open pregnant women.
we can cherry pick verses all day long, but
sure, let's do this one. Let's pick
until
this
we
one.
get to the definition of evil, then we really can't have a discussion.
Okay,
so,
what's your definition of evil?
Anything that goes against the standards of God.
So then this isn't evil. That's fine to do this. To rip open pregnant women?
But here again, you're going back to cherry picking a verse.
Yeah, this is the one we're doing. This is in Hosea 13:16. You just said he never does that, and I found one where he does. So
you said no. You said he threatens that,
Samaria
and
shall
it
bear
never
her.
happened.
Yeah, and I said, is it okay to threaten that? And you said he never did that, and then I found the one.
I never said he never threatened. I said he never.
Yes, you did. You said he never did that, and I said he does in Hosea. Did he threaten to rip open pregnant women? Zach, Zach, did God threaten to rip open pregnant women?
In that full context, you're cherry picking verses.
I'm just asking you, not this verse. Did God ever threaten to rip open pregnant women?
Here again, you're trying to do the same thing.
I'm just asking you if it has ever happened.
Can we read the full context of the verse or the rest of the verses after and before?
Yeah, but what I want you to do first is tell me if he's ever done that. So then we know if you're saying, yeah, he has, then we don't have to read this. We agree. There's no point in reading this. But if you say, no, he hasn't, then I'm going to be like, well, let's read this and see if that's true. Why would I read this if we agree on it? Right? Zach, has God ever threatened to rip open pregnant women? Are you on mute? Did you drop your phone?
This is why, Zach, in the future, you got to keep it on the Phil Bro stuff. When you actually get into the Bible stuff, the worldview crashes and burns. That's why whatever kind of Phil Bro, Eastern Orthodox, Jay Dyer type guy makes sure that you don't go to the Bible. That's rule number one.
Is Zach like fading away like the pictures in Back to the Future? You know how like his sister just fades out? I feel like he's just like
yeah, he didn't know what to do with it. He's like, I don't know how to get away. So he just sat there probably figuring out how to disconnect, and now he probably just like left. But yeah,
he's not there. I can't even like mute him.
Well, you can't mute him. I could disconnect him. But
hello.
Did you disconnect him? Oh, he just left.
Timed
okay.
out. Yeah.
I have a feeling like sometimes I think people just like throw their phone in the pool.
Can I give you context?
Whoops, dropped my phone. Yeah. Wookiees, is your name Wookie?
Yeah.
Welcome in, Wookie. You're our next guest here. It's Bad Bible Debates. I'm Mezzo, and that's Joel, and this is Wookie. You're now in the cold seat. Now, we are in the hot seats, but that's because we're fucking hot. And you're cold right now, but you could maybe heat it up. Let's see how we're doing. What's your religion?
I just follow Jesus.
Sadak Mac Biv Taj? That's a hot answer these days.
But I have no idea what that means. But like I said, I follow Jesus. Believe.
Oh, yeah, that's what people who are like pretty much are a Christian, but they don't use the word Christian. They just say they follow Jesus. They're like, I don't actually consider myself a Christian, but I follow the teachings of Jesus.
I mean, if that's what Christian means, you know what I mean? Then sure.
No, they're saying I don't consider myself a Christian, but I do follow the teachings of Jesus.
Right, but I'm not saying that I don't consider myself a Christian. I just...
Okay, let's do it one more time. What's your religion?
Christian. That's
okay. Yeah, just so we can get like cleaner answers for like when we put this in the podcast. It's less editing to do and stuff like that.
All the work to get to that point is doing the more editing. Like just next time, just like have him, whenever he says Christian, just like cut that into it.
People are saying that Wookiee is like some sort of a slur thing, but I know it from Star Wars. Are you from Star Wars?
No, I got the name from actually Sesame Street.
Sesame Street is not what uses that. It's from Star Wars.
Well, right. Well, instead of saying waka waka waka, I said wooka wooka wooka, so they called me Wooka.
Yeah, but waka 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 is from the Muppets.
Right, and I said wooka 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 instead of waka waka waka.
But there's no Sesame Street in that.
What do you mean?
You said Sesame Street, and then you referenced the Muppets. That's the fucking bear from the Muppets.
He wasn't on Sesame Street?
No.
Oh, I thought... That's what I thought.
You're using a Star Wars name, but you're blaming it on Sesame Street that isn't even in Sesame Street. You're a fucking mess, dude.
Yeah, sorry about that. Can we go back to the verse, though, that you were just quoting?
I don't think that's from a Bible verse, like the Wookiee stuff.
No, I'm talking about the Hosea verse where you're talking about.
Yeah. He says, Samaria shall bear her guilt, and the pregnant women will be ripped open, and the children dashed to pieces.
So is God saying he's going to dash the children to pieces, or it's a result of them going against God that will happen now?
Yeah, that's because they're guilty
of going against God. Not that he's going to do it. It's because people have free will, and he knows that now because you went against God, this is going to happen.
Yeah, well, sometimes he does it. He says, I'm stirring up the people to come do this, you know?
Right. Did he say that in this verse?
Let me see. Who's going to do it? I don't know. It's a good question. Let's find it again.
It's not God. So when you asked him over and over again, did God threaten to do this to pregnant women? No, he didn't.
Let's see here. So this is the people of Ephraim. I've been the Lord since your God since Egypt. You know me. Although maybe flourishing when the rest shall come, rise in the wilderness, spring. Okay, let's see here. Ephraim's iniquity is bound up. His sin is kept in store. The pangs of childbirth come for him. It doesn't really say who's going to do it. O death, where are your plagues? O Sheol. I will. Oh, here it is. So yeah, this is God saying, yet I have been the Lord your God ever since the land of Egypt. You know no God but me, and besides me there is no Savior. It was I who fed you in the wilderness in the land of drought. It was when I fed them, they were satisfied. They were satisfied, and their heart was proud. Therefore, they forgot me. So I will become like a lion to them. Like a leopard, I will lurk beside the way. I will fall upon them like a bear robbed of her cubs. I will tear open the coverings of their heart. There I will devour them like a lion, as a wild animal would mangle them. I will destroy you, O Israel. That's the same chapter.
Okay, but so you didn't answer the question. Did he?
Yeah, it's God saying, I will do this.
Babies out of their stomach, like you were trying to say that he was doing. Remember
it's the same chapter. He says it, and this is what he says. I will do all these things, and here's what's going to happen when I do it. And the last sentence is, and their pregnant women ripped open. Who's doing it? It's God. He says, I'm doing it.
It's the consequences the people of Samaria will face due to their rebellion against God.
And so he says, so I'm going to do all this stuff as a consequence.
He didn't say he will do it.
He literally does.
Right. No, he said that he will come against the people as a bear, like you just said. He did not say that he's going to be ripping.
I will destroy you.
Okay.
Who's destroying?
God, the people who rebelled against him, yes.
Okay, so who's doing the pregnant ripping open?
So if you go back to the verse, right, the passage is interpreted by many scholars and commentators as a prophetic warning of brutal realities of war and conquest, often inflicted by invading armies.
What website are you reading right now?
What?
What website are you reading right now? Can you just tell me the website so we can read along?
Well,
like an apologist website or something?
No, this is an AI overview of the passage.
Which AI are you using?
Gemini.
Okay, let's check Gemini. I just want to open it too. Gemini. Google Gemini. I haven't really used this one. Let's see. In Hosea 13, comma, who is the one?
So these are inevitable repercussions of
Israel.
I just went on ChatGPT and asked them what Gemini would say about it.
Oh, that's smart.
Yeah, because I use ChatGPT, so I'll just like.
Okay, the book is a particular chapter 13, prophetic warning from God to the people of Israel. The one speaking and threatening punishment is God himself. That's what it says on Gemini here.
Yeah,
I wouldn't listen to Gemini, though. I don't think we should trust this, but we should read the Bible, though. Actually, honestly, I think I'd trust Gemini more than the Bible.
ChatGPT said that Gemini sort of sucks, but Grok's a little better.
Grok sucks. Is ChatGPT say Grok is better?
That's what Gemini said. It said that ChatGPT would say that and that Grok actually sucks. So I don't know who to believe.
Okay, let me ask Grok. Hosea 13, the one Israel threatening is God speaking through the prophet Hosea. Yeah. This is God pronouncing judgment on Israel, specifically Samaria.
Right. So is he the one ripping?
Let me ask this. Did it actually happen? It says, yes, historically something like it did happen in terms of the Assyrian conquest of Israel. Yeah, so God did go through with this, with the massacres and the tortures and the killing of women and children.
Assyrians did.
Yeah, who does God do things through people?
Well, don't people have free will? That would kind of go against free will, right?
Does God use humans to smash other nations?
I don't think so.
Okay, well, let's read some Bible then. If I find a Bible verse, and I know the word smash isn't in the Bible, but if there was one that said, I use you to smash nations, then that would probably like ruin your point, right?
Only if it was the specific nation that you're talking about where they came to do that.
Does he use humans to smash nations?
Well, once again, does he
sometimes?
use the nation you just said was doing that?
Does sometimes he use humans to smash nations? Use your imagination when you're smashing a nation. Oh, that's a sick rhyme, dude.
And write it down.
So use your imagination when you're smashing a nation. Yeah, use your imagination when you're smashing a nation.
What incarnation?
What incarnation? People don't rap tarnation enough.
Yeah,
it's a good word. It should be in more. Word. It should be in more hip hop songs. Israel, you are my war club, my weapon of battle. With you, I smash nations. With you, I destroy kingdoms. With you, I smash the horse and its rider. With you, I smash the chariot and the charioteer. With you, I smash man and woman. With you, I smash the old man and the boy. With you, I smash the young man and the girl. With you, I smash shepherds and their flocks. Now, I know in modern days, smashing is used as like a word for fucking. So do you think God is saying I fuck the children, or does he think he means he uses Israel to kill the children?
I think you would have to go to the context of smash.
Yeah, it would be killed. Yeah, it'd probably be killing.
Spiritually smash them? Does that mean physically smash them?
Do you think you can spiritually smash a chariot?
I don't know. This is like...
You don't know?
We would have to go back to the...
You don't know if chariots have spirits?
I think your name should be Dookie because you're full of shit.
I think that being gay is evil. So is that like you know how you said Jesus is evil? Do you
think Jesus was gay?
I don't know.
That's interesting. So now we have kind of like your moral standard.
Oh, you called the gays up.
That's literally what just happened. Unironically, that's what happened. He said, "I think being gay is evil." And
it happened
homo
like
just
simultaneously in my things. I think gay is evil. News was like, Sam's
it's
here.
Perfect. Yeah, it's wrong for me to.
Well, I just noticed that most
woman.
people who go against Jesus are usually, especially on this platform, are usually homophobe. Or
homophobes?
So you're saying you're against Jesus?
No. like I said, most people who go against Jesus on these platforms are gay.
Oh, that's not what homophobe means.
Right. Is that what you
Have
think?
you done the stats?
Wookie,
No,
do you think we
misspoke.
should put an H in the LGBTQ plus? Like, should it be one of the pluses should be homophobes? Should we add you into that equation?
Well, would I add you into the equation of one of the people who are also gay, like the rest of the people?
I'm an ally. Ally was in there for a minute, and then they were like, nah, that doesn't count.
Well, no, it would just make a lot of sense why you go against Jesus. Because,
I'm not gay.
You know.
You know, there are a lot of reasons to not like Jesus that have nothing to do with being queer.
What other reason is there to not like Jesus?
Well, see, Jesus didn't say anything against gay people, really. Like, not so much.
Well, no, I'm
Paul
sure he
did,
loves
but
gay
like
people.
for me, it's the stuff where Jesus was like, threatening pregnant women by cutting their bellies out and stuff like that, and all the children he did kill and command the slaughter of.
Right, and then he repented, right?
And like the slavery complicity was kind of crazy.
Yeah, he commanded slavery in Leviticus.
Yeah, like every race was enslaved at some point. Let's be real.
I don't know why are you making
And it
this
was
about
bad.
race?
It was bad, though, right?
Yeah, but I don't. Is there something that you'd like to say?
Maybe it's because God loved that so much. Like,
What
if
would be
Jesus
the
loved
best
that so
race
much.
to enslave, Wookie?
That's a good question.
The human race.
The whole.
That's
Wookie, like, do you say things that you think are people are going to find offensive and hurtful when you are backed into a corner and you know
I
that
just
your
see the
worldview
same-
just is absolute
The
shit?
same pattern with people that go against God.
Yeah,
And-
wait a minute. As a non-human,
live
as a
an ungodly
Wookiee, I don't know
life.
if you're allowed to make fun of humans being enslaved. That feels insensitive now.
I don't think I wasn't making in front of them, but I get the condescendingness. You know what I'm saying? I get
Can
it.
you do the
but,
Wookiee call thing? Can you do the thing?
I don't think so.
no.
Can you talk like Elmo?
No, I could talk like Meatwad, I think.
Oh, is that who that is? Meatwad and I'm on top. That guy?
No, that's a crypto.
Yeah, Meatwad is from Aqua Teen Hunger Force. You don't know that?
Yeah, I'm talking about my profile picture. Was that not what you were referring to when you said, is that what that is?
Yeah, at first I thought it was Elmo because you mentioned Sesame Street, but you're saying it's Meatwad?
No. I said I could do a Meatwad voice, and then I told
Yeah, let's
you
hear Meatwad.
what the picture was. Right.
I don't know who this Meatwad is, but I thought he said meat hog, and that's what my boyfriend calls me. So it's
Right. And this is why it makes a lot of sense.
Are you cheating on me?
Why you guys don't like
no,
Jesus.
your meat hog is my favorite meat hog, Sam.
Better had.
Jacob in Discord said, bro, just all lives mattered slavery. That's really fucking funny, man. That's really, really good. And then he posted a picture of Meatwad. Meatwad is from the Adult Swim show Aqua Teen Hunger Force, and he did have a funny voice. He had a really good, funny voice.
Let's stay on the prompt, though, right?
Yeah, so let's say Jesus is evil in Meatwad's voice. Do you know how to do that, maybe, Wookie?
Jesus is definitely not evil.
That's really good. That's honestly exactly what it sounds like. Guys, that was really good. You suck as a person, but as a voice actor, that was like pretty solid. That was pretty good.
You don't know me as a person. Why would I suck as a person?
No, we heard you said stuff to us.
Yeah, your display so far has been lackluster.
Did you
Your
want to
shitty
say
rhetoric.
maybe say something good?
Yeah, I love you guys.
Oh,
No,
it's a big compliment.
Actually,
I don't know.
like you too. I'm starting
You
to
have
come
much
around.
of
The
a
voice
meat
got
hog?
me. Yeah, with
Mezzo, walk in.
Between the meat hog and the voice, I think he's cute.
Don't get in between the meat hog. You have a wife.
Yeah, I just don't think you guys have open minds. I think that you're very arrogant in your own thinking.
That's true.
With things that go beyond your understanding, like the God who created the whole universe, it would probably be a little bit beyond.
Do you think Jesus was fucking the boy in the garden in Gethsemane?
Like I said, I think that would be a little bit beyond like a average person's understanding. Like the God, let's say if he's
That's
real.
why we're asking an average person.
Right. Would you agree that he would be beyond your understanding, or he would be?
All right, let's pretend God's real.
Do you think you would be able to understand the God as a however old you are, a person who's been on Earth for however many years?
Huh?
How old are you?
I'm 55.
Even if you were 70, do you think in 70 years on the Earth that you would be able to understand or comprehend the creator of the universe?
Maybe.
Do you honestly believe that? And you don't think that's an arrogant way to think?
Maybe, you know what?
I don't know.
The thing is that, like,
would that not seem extremely arrogant?
you know what, Wookie, I would say this. If God wanted to be understood, so if he loved us and wanted a relationship with us, he would want to be understood, because part of relationship is sort of understanding somebody, right? And having good communication. So yes, I would think that I would be able to understand him. There wouldn't be so much confusion, and I wouldn't think he's a piece of shit fuckface.
Do you think God can truly understand us?
Absolutely.
I think if he's got, like, he's like universe creator level, like he's so far above, it's hard for him to like put himself in our shoes. Even when
you
he
have
came,
free will, so you have the choice to push him away if you know what I'm saying, and walk away from him. You have no obligation to be standing next to.
So I can make it where he doesn't understand me. Like I can push him away in that way.
No, he would still understand you, but you obviously wouldn't understand him.
Do I have free will to make him not understand me? Like, can I keep a secret from him?
Well, it's just like if you know somebody loves you beyond imagination, what reason would you have not to be with them or go and be closer to them or disrespect them?
Well, because what if they're evil?
Mm-hmm.
Your create. What is your it's not definition of evil, but where do you get your like
Wookie? What if there's a stalker who like loves me and is like obsessed with me and following me around all the time and like slashing my tires because I don't write them back, and you know what I mean? Like I'm not obligated to love this person, nor should I love them.
I don't
They're
think that would be love.
obnoxious.
If they say that's a love, I think their definition of love is probably not real.
You ever heard of God like fucking up a person in order to bring them to him?
Yeah, I believe it happened to me. I think.
Yeah, there's your love.
Stalker. That's the stalker vibe.
Well, I mean,
You do be psychologically torturing people for tests.
Did you ever get burned to realize like you shouldn't touch something? Is that not something that helps you learn?
Are you saying that if somebody is stalking
Not me
you
personally.
and they're doing bad things to you, that could be good? That maybe you're just like learning how to love them?
No, I think sometimes there's a greater good that comes out of it.
Out of what?
So let's say your girlfriend cheats on you or boyfriend cheats on you, right? That could lead you later to avoid that situation, even though at the time.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I see what you're saying. So like when God does bad things, it teaches us to avoid him.
Well, it would teach you to avoid something that hurts you. I mean.
Yeah, but if God is hurting people and I'm a person, I would be like, I'm going to avoid God.
I just can't see somebody following like what Jesus has taught, you know, like love your neighbor, turn the other cheek, you know what I'm saying? Things like that. And then living a bad life, you know what I mean?
But Jesus did that. That's what the whole thing we're saying is like, he said those things and then he also killed people. And so he did it. And so it's kind of like, I know you said that. Like, it's just like if someone says, Wookie, I love you. I love you with my heart. I love you with my mind. I want to get to know you more than anything in this world. It's unimaginable love that I'm feeling. And then they also just kicked you in the balls. You'd be like, your actions don't match your words.
Who did Jesus say he loved it, but then killed?
Does he love everybody?
You can't name a person, can you?
Does Jesus love every human?
Yes.
Did he kill anybody?
No, he died himself.
He killed other humans.
Jesus himself.
Yes. He killed them. He killed people in the Old Testament. He destroyed the unbelievers. That's what we were talking about earlier. Were you here?
Right. Yeah, so we were talking about God the Father, and we were talking about...
No, Jesus destroyed unbelievers.
Got it.
Jesus Christ.
Right. So now...
Ya boy.
Now, if those people were going to come and actually rape your family, was it better that they were gone?
Wookie, I totally get what you're saying, but you just said he never did that. And now you're saying, yes, he did do that. Do you understand what you have to do to like try to like apologize for this cult? Right. Yes, he did kill people. Jesus killed people.
Not while he was
in
on
the story.
Earth as a man. When he was on earth as a man, that never happened. That's what I was referring to. So when he walked the earth, never did he kill anybody. So
good for him. Is he like, do we love him for his humanness or because of what his spirit is?
Well, I love him for his humanness, because without it, I wouldn't be saved, would I?
So just because he, like, while he was a human, didn't hurt anybody, but while he wasn't human, he killed millions of people, you're fine with this?
If they were horrible people, I mean, are you fine with people getting the death penalty?
They aren't all horrible people, and no, I'm not.
Like,
he killed children, Wookie.
Right.
Children aren't horrible.
I understand that. And obviously it's horrible to kill children.
And Jesus did that.
Once again, if it goes, so like the God, the creator of the universe, beyond your understanding. So if he had something, if there's a greater good that comes out of this, you know what I'm saying, for the rest of the world that you can't seem to understand as a 40-year-old
I understand it.
Then
I understand it loud and clear. What you're saying is, do you think it's evil to kill innocent children?
As a person, yes.
Only as a person, but like for Satan to do it, it's fine.
No, I don't think it's fine.
Why not? Why can't Satan do it?
I don't think anybody should do it, but that's just based on my own.
Okay,
and
nobody. So it's evil to kill innocent children. Jesus killed innocent children. Jesus is evil. This is the syllogism.
I don't think it is evil if God decides to do it.
Oh.
I think there's
cognitive dissonance is terrifying.
Look, let me ask you this question. That's dirty. And this is going to be a little bit, maybe, I like this word esoteric these days. This might be a little esoteric. I'm not sure what it means, but
honestly, and Joel, you've been so Tarek lately. Hold on, Wookie. My friend is talking, and he's so Tarek.
I've been Tarek a lot, but this may be a little. This may be more so Tarek than you expected. So. Just imagine for a second, throw your mind into this fantasy, I suppose, where there's nowhere in the Bible where God commands the slaughter of infants. Just like imagine this world where there's no genocide. No, God is not commanding anything. He's just like pro human life all the time. Do you think in that world that you would say, because you wouldn't have to, that you would say that sometimes it's okay if God kills babies, or God can kill babies if he wants? Or would you be like, no, he doesn't do that. He would never do that.
I think that if God had children killed, that it was for a reason.
No, I'm saying like in this, I'm asking you to use your imagination. Oh, sorry. Don't ask a Christian to use their imagination. They don't have one. They don't have one. I am so sorry, Wookie. Never mind.
Right, but
just never mind. Joel, you're cooked, man. Joel just got spanked by.
I forgot that they don't have one of those. Never mind.
The full-on give up.
I mean, if we're going to speak hypothetically, we could say a million things. Like, what if
we're not going to speak hypothetically, beloved? Remember, Joel has taken mercy on you and has decided not to do that.
The Bible does say that Jesus commanded the slaughter of infants, and I think commanding the slaughter of infants is evil. Therefore, I think that in the story, Jesus is evil. So if you want to try to change my mind on any of those points, go ahead, Wookie.
All right. So what I would have you do is draw a circle.
Let me get my whiteboard.
Oh my gosh, this is my favorite part.
Hold on.
I love the whiteboard.
Let me erase the old one.
And one thing, y'all, make sure where it's tap on that screen, okay? Use your tip, your labia, minora or majora. Just make sure you sanitize your phone before and after doing that. We would hate to have you get an infection. Thank you.
Thank you, Sam. I appreciate that. And now we also know if anyone sees, like it says, Sam liked the live, then we know what's happening. Okay. So a circle, and is it just like a...
It's a regular circle. All right. Now, in that circle is all the knowledge of the universe, right?
Okay.
Okay. Now I want you to fill that circle up with how much knowledge you think you have. Right. So now inside of that circle is your whole worldview on God.
Outside I put it at the top, though? I'd feel a little better.
Right.
I have a little more. I'd say like this much.
Okay.
Sorry.
So now inside that much of knowledge is where you base everything that you're thinking off of.
Mm-hmm.
Not now could God, and a purpose for doing that be outside of that circle?
Yeah, he could be. Well, he has his own, like, this is like human knowledge, and then he has like his own, I'll just put like God knowledge. It's like a separate thing.
Okay. But you kind of get the gist of what I'm pointing out here, right?
Those two knowledges, like your knowledge and God knowledge, or is there like another?
I said the first circle was all the knowledge in the universe.
Is the universe knowledge, and then there's like the spiritual realm knowledge. You know what I would say, Mezzo? Is it's like there's like a heaven knowledge. That's what you did, and then there's also like a hell knowledge, like an evil knowledge, which God doesn't necessarily have under certain views.
You're basing everything that you're saying about him being evil for this or that based on that little squiggle of knowledge that you said you have.
Now, the thing is that, like, and there's like all the good God knowledge, all of the evil knowledge, and all of the worldly knowledge. You're what?
What's that, Wookie?
I said, are you going to draw a shaft now?
What do you mean?
Why are you being so crass?
So once again, I see how
I see why.
Over it, and you're just drawing other circles and avoiding the whole point of what I was trying to say.
Well, what I was trying to say is there's like, if it's just human knowledge, because I'm trying to relate on your level. With human knowledge, there is that we know maybe like more than just this tiny bit. Like it fills in. We know a little more, this much. And we probably know some of God's knowledge because he has revealed some of it to us, right? So there's some portion of this that we know within it. And of course, because we know evil, there's some portion within that we know. Right?
No. I don't think it would be anywhere close to any of those portions, but if you think so.
Well, there's a distance between them. But what you're saying is that the realm of human knowledge isn't really like enclosed in this way.
I mean, if the problem is the portion size, then we could do it as if like there are tiers to it.
No,
so like the biggest circle is like for some, and then like the smallest, like tiny in the middle circle can be like what's more realistic. So yeah, you got it. Exactly. And then in the other little circles too.
Well, I think what he's saying is that we can't ever reach God's knowledge.
Oh, I see. Okay.
And we probably don't even know this one either.
Damn. Really?
Is this what you're saying, Wookie? Is this what you're saying you wanted to point out to us?
Well, no, I think you very clearly got what I was pointing out with the first circle and the knowledge that you said that you had within that circle. I think it was very clear your lack of knowledge on the vast
this one
wisdom in the whole entire universe, right?
I can erase that part.
And you could be condescending to avoid it, but I mean, it's just extreme arrogance.
Joel, are you okay with this part, or?
Yeah, I think the whole picture is the tits. I just, that lower part seems a bit messy to me, but yeah, I don't mind it.
I'm trying to erase it. It won't come off.
Oh.
Maybe I need a better eraser, but. All right, well, we'll work on it.
I hope they're close.
I dropped my lid. All right, let me just get my thing back on here. 1 second, Wookie. Yeah, wait, is that the right background? Oh yeah, there we go.
Oh, okay, nice.
I did lose my lid. I'm gonna dry out.
Someone please give Mezzo top. Anyone.
Oh, it went way
Someone, anyone.
Here, I'll bring someone up, and you guys. Wait, James is up? No, they left. Here's some preacher. I'm going down here.
That looks looks.
The passenger
As a joke.
Yeah. Perfect. That's phew.
I don't take myself too seriously like that.
Did you guys introduce this guy? Is he old enough to be here?
Yeah, he's old enough and Christian.
Oh, okay.
I just
What are you guys talking about so far?
Charles Manson.
Yeah, apparently he was like part of MK Ultra and stuff like that. Or, I guess that's like off topic.
The topic is Jesus is evil.
Oh yeah, so Jesus is not evil. It's easy and simple because we have the Holy Spirit, so we can actually talk to him, and he helps us to do things.
We tried that earlier with someone. They asked him a question, but we never heard back. Do you want to try?
Oh yeah. Well,
ask him why he killed the unbelievers during the Old Testament.
Oh yeah. Well, in the end, like I said,
it's in the beginning of the Bible.
Oh yeah. Sorry, I meant to say like overall, I don't agree. With God Himself killing the people. Like I guess the other people that He sent against Him. Obviously back then they were committing human sacrifices. So clearly
the Israelites,
not Israelites, the Hivites, I guess the Hivites.
Yeah, but he killed some Israelites too.
Oh yeah, when he gave him a command and sent against them, back then he was a very, very harsh God. True, he was very harsh. It's like the parent that's, if let's say for example they tell you to not eat cookie, and you eat cookie, and then they bring out the belt, and then they beat you to so much that CPS comes in. So,
yeah, that's what I'm saying. We should call CPS on Jesus because he's too strict.
If he was strict, that was just his style back then. But now, he's loosened up that style, and he, like I said, came and he unalived for us. So, would you say someone that was evil would do that for you?
Yeah. Unalived Jesus?
Yeah.
Oh, so he's dead. He's currently dead. Okay.
Oh, well, he's alive through the Holy Spirit. So
he's still technically alive, but all the people that he killed are technically dead.
No, that's why he actually came to unalive himself, so he can go to hell. And
he was doing a sacrifice for himself. That was him saying, "I'm sorry, I killed all the unbelievers. That's my bad. I'll take my own life." Is that
it was more to, hey, I'm going to take my own life to show that I love you. That's I'm myself to show I love you. Humility.
That's weird. Why would that be loving?
Because there's no greater love.
I was going to say, should we be modeling our own acts of love after that? Because I'm kind of past the point where I want to die. So
well, Bryan Adams did it. Bryan Adams. That's what happened.
Mm-hmm. Oh,
in the song, in the Robin Hood song.
True.
Yeah.
Everything I do.
When he gets to the bridge, he's like,
"Oh yeah,
I'd fight for you, I'd die for you, walk the wire for you, yeah, I'd die for you."
Am I supposed to get to a bridge and also perish?
I wouldn't want that. True. You.
I guess that means
I think maybe that was the implication. Is that's why they did it in the bridge, because he was like, "I'm on."
Right.
One. Yeah.
That checks out. Yeah.
Yeah. But honestly, Sam, though, if both of us are on a bridge and one of us had to live, I'll make the sacrifice, and that's how it was for Christ. Hey,
what?
I actually really prefer it if you didn't do that. Actually,
but no one. I actually really
prefer it if you didn't. Yeah.
Jesus didn't have to do any of that. He could have said
no.
He did it to show you he loved you, because in the end, if he didn't do it, you would say it's evil.
Yes, what I'm saying is he shouldn't have killed all the people to begin with, and then we wouldn't have thought he was evil.
Well, like you said, that was his thought. He was more strict back then, and now he was less strict.
Yeah.
So.
But strict is like something when it's like my parents ground me for nothing. But I don't know if strict is the right word when you kill people.
It's like there's different levels, right? It's just
it's like psychotic, or it's like murderous, or it's like what's the other,
barbarous, brutal, horrific.
Maybe evil.
Evil's a good one, yeah.
Evil's
I like that one.
No, because I mean, in some cultures, when they do stuff like that, we say, "Okay, no, that's a cultural thing. Hey, we're not gonna, do that stuff like that."
Yeah, so I don't think that people doing things and saying that it's culture automatically mean that we should turn a blind eye to it. I don't know where that idea came from.
No, and I'm saying, but it's like, hey, Jesus was more strict back then, and now he's not strict anymore. So when that's so like
So unaliving people is strict? I feel like there's a flippancy to the word strict that does not quite cover unaliving people.
That's what I'm saying, Sam. It's like think of it this way. What's your name? The passenger pastor?
A passenger preacher.
Passenger preacher. So like if I used to be a parent, like I had a kid when I was younger, and I raised them, and now I have like different kids now. And the kids I have now, I'm really like good too. I treat them really fair, and I help them with their homework, and I make them peanut butter and jelly sandwiches, and I cut off the crust. But with the kid I used to have, well, they're gone because I literally just like murdered that child. Like I did a bathtub plunge, held them under water because they got a B- in their second grade spelling test. So do you think that I'm still a good parent? Because I do treat my other kids good.
I mean, he treated him harsher than anybody else. So
I'm just saying, would you call me a good parent?
Oh, I mean, if that's your style, that's your style.
If I drowned my child, that you just say that's your style?
So
you want to try that one more time? Let's give you. I
don't want to discuss that topic on
rewind real quick.
Yeah, I would like to discuss that topic on
I can even like do this.
Yeah. The
passenger, if I were a parent and I had some kids and I treat them really well right now, I help them with their homework, we do peanut butter jelly sandwiches, and I cut off the crust. But I used to have a different kid, but I don't have that kid anymore because I drowned them for getting a B- on their spelling test. Would you say I'm a good parent?
Oh, they say, yeah, I'll disagree with your parenting style. That's true.
But I'm good to my kids now.
Oh yeah, I mean, like the same way back then with the way Christ. I disagree with that.
Am I evil for doing that?
Oh yeah, I mean, yes, you might. It might. To me,
but I don't do it anymore. That was the old me.
Yeah, so the change means you're good because you're able to change. Evil means you'll never change.
I'm good even though I drowned my kid in the bathtub.
Hey, I mean, if you change your ways,
you try this a second time and you did it again.
I mean, if you change your ways, isn't it a good thing to? Isn't a good person the person that changes their ways?
You would let me like keep my. You'd be like, he's fine with those. I mean,
kids. Don't you believe in redemption?
You think that I totally believe in some redemption, but not for child murder. I don't.
No. I mean, that's why Christ came, so everyone can have redemption. Even the H word, the Hazizi, the guy with the mustache, that started
Houdini, Bron's husband,
like Kanye's inspiration.
Houdini, who did like I don't know. I don't follow like TMZ. I don't know who's dating who. Is this like a real lives of basketball stars kind of thing?
Zitler.
Hufflepuff.
Is this a rapper?
No, I think it's like Charlie Chaplin modeled
I remember
himself
him.
after.
He was a piece of shit. He never talked. Kind of he did his movies and everyone was like, fucking say something.
Yeah, but
he did a movie called The Dictator one time, and he had that funny mustache.
Mm-hmm.
He did talk. You're right. He did talk in that movie. I forgot. Yeah, he did. Yes. That is the movie he talked in.
Yeah, so that got
Yeah. So why are you bringing him up?
So like I said, God, even Christ came so even people like him can have a chance to have salvation. So now, I mean, a truly good God.
So that, are you talking about Hitler?
Yeah, I don't know if we're allowed to mention it.
Why'd you say Huzzy Buzzy?
So I'll try not to use. Really can't use certain words on live. So on TikTok. So
I don't know if you can say Huzzy Buzzy on live. I'm not sure what the rules are. But you're saying Hitler's in heaven?
I don't say he's heaven, but Christ died, so even people that are as bad as him have a chance to make salvation. So now that's a good God right there.
I don't think I want to share an area with. Yeah.
Well,
I mean, like,
I don't think that. I don't think anyone deserves hell. I'll say that, but I think that like there should be some other options in between. I'm getting an echo past. Do you hear that? Maybe do a swipe out and swipe
Swipe
back
out,
in.
swipe back, just
Unless it's me. Is it me?
No, I could see it bouncing off of his, and now that he's muted, it's off. Yeah, limbo breathes. I also just like make another heaven. Make like 30 heavens. You know?
True.
Yeah, like the evil people heaven, and then the nice people heaven, and then like the talented people heaven that are like that want to because Mezzo and I and Sam, I think you're included in this for sure as well. Like we like to be a little rude, you know. And we like those rude jokes, those rude words. There's a lot of people that don't like that. Can we have our own rude heaven?
Yeah, that sounds fun.
I agree. I would love rude heaven.
Yeah, but hey, at least now you have a chance to.
Like we don't have to call it heaven. We'd be like Heaven 2, the fuck fest, or like there should be some rude addition to it, you know? Yeah, that'd be fun to think of.
But I mean, that means I can't wait to see you guys there. Cause now and everyone has a chance to make it to heaven.
Did you say you came up to see your guys' dick?
No. So I says I can't wait until see you guys there.
Oh, you can't wait to see us dead. Yeah. I see.
No. I said there in heaven.
With our dicks out in heaven.
You have to be dead.
Dicks out for heaven.
You have to be dead.
No, I mean like we all have a chance to.
You're hoping we die soon and we can hang out.
You're hoping we all have a chance to have our dicks out in heaven.
No, I know what I'm saying is that because Jesus is so good, no matter how bad we are.
So good that we're gonna have our cocks out.
I'm confused if you want us to die or if you want to see us naked in heaven. I'm not sure.
No, I'm saying is that we all have a chance to. We all have a chance to.
We all have a chance to die, so we can helicopter our cocks in heaven.
I don't know if do we get genitals in heaven?
I hope so.
Actually, no. So we actually have our immortal bodies, our souls.
Oh yeah, we're gonna want genital heaven. Let's add it. Let's do 31 heavens, and if we could maybe jump around between heavens, that'd be cool. Because I want to check out the immortal one for a minute, but I want to hop over to genital heaven for sure.
I love the very concept is titillating. Really.
Now, is there an option of like a Jesus-free heaven? So like we like have all the different heavens, but it's like maybe the Jesus-free version of that, because Jesus killed a bunch of kids.
That's a good.
Jesus' presence is heaven because his presence is there. So presence.
I don't think that's true.
No. I mean, not in human form, but when in God, God's presence is heaven because.
Well, yeah, Jesus went to heaven as a human.
Yeah, but he was God before he was human.
Right, but now then he turned into human, and now he's in heaven as a human.
Oh no, he's God now.
But he floated up.
Yeah,
he was still in his body.
Remember, he said he also turned white too. So
that was before. That was when he was a human.
Yeah, and
he was like, I'm too dark, and he turned white, and then he died, and then he came back, and he was a human, and then he floated away. Do you think that body just flopped back down to Earth?
No, I think he just transformed. Transformed to heaven, and he just became God because he's the ruler now. Christ the King is the ruler now. So yeah, but hey, Jesus is good. So that means, like I said, we got all of us like you, and so everyone has redemption.
We're still stuck on the things where he was killing babies and stuff and commanding the slaughter of infants.
I mean, sir, but we all have redemption. So Jesus Christ came to prove and give us redemption.
Cool. And if Hitler gave redemption to some people, would you say Hitler was good?
Oh, I mean, no, that's some people, but Jesus Christ gave for all people. So it's not even some. Everyone has a chance. So
does that make it good that he killed babies?
Oh, I disagree with that 1,000%. I mean, I myself don't agree.
So I talk about this about, you know who Keanu Reeves is?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's pretty cool.
Yeah,
I love Keanu
John Wick has been
Everyone
loves
a great series,
Keanu Reeves,
man. Because he's really fun to watch, but he's also a genuinely good guy.
He's also really pretty. That is a pretty man.
Yeah, he's honestly, very
Sam,
nice.
I can comment on that. He seems cool.
He's handsome.
So yes, actually, you're right.
I believe he's Canadian, by the way.
I think he's from Hawaii.
You gotta be so heterosexual that you can't call Keanu Reeves pretty. Are you serious?
No, it's just like I guess it's just typically.
He's Lebanese. We were close. Yeah. We were both so close.
Oh yeah, very close. Different sides of the world.
Well, he was born in Lebanon. He's can you believe he's 60 years old? Okay, so he's a son of a costume designer. Okay, of Patricia and Samuel, a geologist. His mother is English. His father is an American of English, Hawaiian, Chinese, and Portuguese descent. And his mother was just working in Beirut when met his father. So he's not like Lebanese, but she was working there. But he has some Hawaiian, Chinese, Portuguese, and English descent in him. Now, I'm also just looking at the news for Keanu. Passenger, you're gonna hate this.
Oh no.
It says here he was caught cheating on his partner.
That's crazy. No.
Now, this isn't true, of course. Keanu's lovely. But if it did say that, we would be like, dang it. I don't know if I can watch Bill and Ted today.
I can't believe you just grabbed my heart, threw it on the floor, stomped on it.
This is a hypothetical.
Okay.
He's great. If it were the case that the news came out, we'd be like, I don't know if I want to watch John Wick tonight.
I know.
Maybe after like a year, though, we'd probably like, I'd put on The Replacements. I'd still like pop in The Matrix or like, it's the fucking Matrix. Like,
Speed.
It's still a bummer, but like, I'm going to watch Speed. And then, oh shit, there is actually a new TMZ article. It says here that Keanu commanded a genocide.
Oof.
That one's, I don't know if I can watch Speed now.
Dang.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Maybe The Matrix, but not Speed. Speed's not good enough for that. I'm probably not going to watch, like maybe just not the sequels, but like the first Matrix and Bill and Ted. I'll watch it. Oh, holy shit! Hold on. It says it's like it says it's a bunch of genocides.
Dang.
Yeah, I can't. I'm out. How many genocides would you forgive, Pass?
Oh yeah, I mean, hey, God said to forgive your neighbors, love your neighbors. So, hey,
so as many genocides as they do, it's fine.
I don't agree with it. I just says, but like it says, I don't agree with the genocides. I just say that's up to God to make his decision because, like I said, well, what can I do? I can't. Will my hate on him make it better? So you
keep watching The Matrix and supporting this guy?
Oh, that's between him and God.
Between you and Keanu, would you keep watching the movie? God's gonna watch The Matrix. He's a genocidal maniac. He's like, more genocide, Keanu. I love it. But for you,
I'll still watch the movie.
You still so someone would like cheat on their wife and you were kind of disturbed by it, but genocide and you're gonna watch his movie next week? You're insane.
Well, I'm not saying
you don't have to support genocidal maniacs. Did you know that?
No, I'm not saying to support. I disagree with his beliefs, but I mean, it's just a movie. Is just his performance, right? Is he his work or is he his own person? Yeah, but he has a chance for redemption, right? Now,
would you have him over for dinner?
That's interesting.
I wouldn't have him over for dinner.
There you go.
Why not? You don't forgive.
Well, like I said, I wait for him to redeem himself. Because I mean,
it says here he issued an apology. It says it's like a pic. He did like one of those things where you screenshot your notepad, and it says, "If anyone was offended by my genocides, then I'm sorry that you were offended. Love, Keanu." He said, "Love."
Yeah.
So you would have him for dinner now?
No, but if I see him like save a genocide baby from being unalive by some attackers, I'll say, okay. I see that he's really changed his ways. So
1 second, I'm just reading a news story here. It said Keanu says that he will have himself killed for the sins that he committed. Does that make all of his genocides better? Does that make all those go away just because he's now going to have himself killed as recompense?
Yeah, honestly, like I said, if he says, "I truly am sorry for committing such, for believing in such things," or if I take my own life with it, I was okay. Well,
so Keanu was evil, but now he's redeemed. He's good.
Wait, so would you allow him to have his final meal at your home?
I mean, yeah. In that case, if he says, "I'm going to look to redeem myself this way," then at that case, he's chosen to.
Would you say maybe it's would you say Jesus was evil?
Oh no! It says Jesus was never evil. He was just. He was just because
he commanded the slaughter of infants, though.
I mean, to be fair, I don't agree with that, and like I said, I don't agree with that 1,000%. I might think it's evil, but
is it evil to command the slaughter of infants? In your perspective,
in my perspective, I do not believe that slaughtered infants should be slaughtered at all.
Is it evil to command the slaughter of infants?
Yes, I believe it is evil to command slaughter of infants.
Is the Bible true?
Oh, yeah, the Bible is true.
Did Jesus command the slaughter of infants?
Yes, he did command the slaughter of infants and everything.
Was Jesus evil when he did that?
Like I said, Jesus himself will say he's not evil, and at that point,
we ran into a contradiction. Perfect, we got it. Okay, thanks. I think that's enough. Did you guys have any other questions? We had that's a straightforward contradiction.
Yeah, I mean, yes.
No, sorry, sorry. Pass. I was asking like Sam and Joel if you guys had questions. You're fine, but do you guys have questions?
Yeah.
This is like that Catholic Justin AI that just like will keep on answering the same thing, and it's like obviously a blatant contradiction. It just is so bad.
Yeah, it is a contradiction, and I agree.
So I wonder, like anyone else. Like, go ahead.
You believe in contradictions?
No, I mean, it says that to me is a contradiction, but he himself laid the example, and he's God. So like the difference now is that.
Sorry, that feels like it was going to turn to a thing. I take back the question. What were you going to say, Joel? It sounded better.
I kind of lost my mind a little bit, but like it's wild to me that I don't have a thought right now. Sorry.
Would you say, Pass, just like to make sure that we're clear on this, like because this is you as a Christian, would you say as a Christian, I think sometimes the good thing to do is command infant slaughter? We need like some sort of a block tap.
Oh yeah, I need to block that part. Oh yeah, as a Christian, I myself do not condone infant slaughter.
No, but do you think sometimes it was good to command that, or do you think that Jesus was bad when he did it?
Oh, I do not agree with Jesus commanding that.
Okay, hey, that's pretty good. I appreciate that. That's actually like a very forward-thinking thing. It's weird that you still worship him, but you're gullible and forgiving to like a weird level. So I get it. But yeah, I think we're gonna move on and talk to someone who has a little more like guts.
I made some good points, right? Don't you guys agree?
No, I don't. Sam, Joel, did you hear any good?
Good point.
Unfortunately, I have yet to hear a good point. No.
Not the point about redemption.
There was the one, some of the points we made.
Like what I was going to say was that, like, Pastor, that you are like no other reasonably thinking person would bite the bullets you have to bite as a Christian. Like nobody would be like, oh no, it's some sort of like if somebody does something heinous, if they say they'll die for it, all of a sudden the thing they've done is okay. Like literally no reasonable human being would think that. But you have to hold those views because you have such a ridiculously horrible cult that you're part of. With these dumb stories.
Take notes because that's how you make a good point.
But to be fair, a lot of people, it's like the Christians live in the present, but people that don't like Christ or atheists live in the past. So it's always a contradiction. So when we why try to discuss the present where we have redemption and salvation and, and we're able to be reconciliation, they'll say, no.
I addressed that?
No, but I told you, so that means he's good. But like you said.
No, I addressed that because I am forgiving. I even forgave like Keanu when we thought we had cheated on his partner. I think that's terrible. But like after some time, like I'm forgiving of people, even for worse things than that. It takes some time. Like when your heart is broken because like someone that you love has done something horrible. It takes some time, but after some time and after some, like you said, redemption, like if he came out with honest, like he was going on camera and saying, I fucked up. Like I was, I don't know what other excuses there might be. Like sometimes saying alcohol is involved makes things seem worse. Sometimes it might make it better, but mostly it's just like taking full responsibility and saying, yeah, I did that and I messed up. I'm willing to be forgiving of people, right? Like Sam and Joel have broken my heart before, you know, and I forgive them, but like not with genocide. Once someone says, I need you to go chop those toddlers up with your swords, I'm out, man. I'm sorry. Like I draw the line there.
Actually, Mezzo, I feel like it's time that I come clean because I don't like hiding things from you because I love you. Okay. I need you to listen to me. Okay.
Okay.
So I may, or you know what? No, I'm going to take full accountability. I went on a child chopping spree.
All right, I'm not forgiving. I'm going to block you now.
Damn, no.
I'm sorry.
No, that's it. See how that easy that is? She's done.
Oh, man.
There's nothing where it's like, what was the reason? Have you gotten better? That's too bad. There's things that are too bad. And maybe she'll like learn how to forgive herself. Maybe she'll have her own personal redemption story and grow from that toddler slaughter that she was involved in. But for me, I'm not going to let her around my kids.
Yeah. So, but then,
and also, Xena, thanks for the raid. I appreciate you so much. Xena, Raiders coming through. If you guys don't follow Xena, she has a similar name to my cat, but not quite. It's a different letter.
Mm-hmm.
Did we move on to another guest yet, or are we still talking to him? Oh, we're still... Okay, go ahead.
Are you saying that you're better than Christ who not... Because Christ, I mean, allows us forgiveness.
I don't know about Sam, but I never committed a genocide or was involved in one, so I'm
I actually glued all the babies back together, and so now they're...
They're
living
like a super crazy glue? What kind of glue did you use?
I use an industrial strength glue, and I've glued them all back together, and they are all now living happily with their families. Also, I've gone like full non-binary now. Like I don't have gender anymore. I go by they them. I threw out the gender. Yeah,
really?
yeah.
Are you saying you're serious? Okay.
Yeah.
I'll call you they them then.
It's in my bio. Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you.
Can I still call you Sam?
Let me think about it. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, that works.
All right, cool. Thank you.
Of course, anytime. Oh, Mezzo.
Sorry, I was talking to my wife. Are we? Yeah. Oh,
okay.
Can I drop this guy now?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Oh, thanks.
Yeah, sorry.
Did you receive your glued together baby in the mail yet?
Was not listening close enough to remember. Wait, what are we talking about?
You were mailing them out? Did I miss that part?
Yeah, so I wanted to prioritize accessibility because I know not everyone could make it to the pickup after I glued all of the babies together. So I
This live is brought to you by Sam's brand Baby Glue. Get your babies glued together. If you have a baby that's just fallen to pieces and you don't know why, wink wink, get yourself some of the unchoppinest glue that you ever have put together. It's Sam's brand.
Mezzo, can you, before you talk to this next guy, can you read the first line of Keanu's Wikipedia, please?
Oh, yeah. Hold on.
I think you like scrolled down to early life, but like, can you read the first line?
Oh, it does say born September 2nd, 1964, is a Canadian actor and musician.
Yeah.
Why did the other thing say he...
Well, he did.
Oh, he was raised in Toronto.
When he was 9, yeah, he moved to Canada and was raised in Toronto.
Interesting.
Interesting indeed.
So never doubt me.
That's
again.
why. Well, it's because. So I have a weird thing is that because I think he has a bunch of family in Hawaii, and when I lived in Hawaii, there was reports of somebody being his cousin.
That's nice. He's Canadian.
Oh wow.
That's fine.
He's Canadian, but that's why I was confused because like his dad is from Kauai or something like that.
Yeah, cool. He's Canadian. Okay.
He did a bunch of genocides, Joel. Like we don't.
Okay,
that was
also
pretend.
it's also
Nobody
really
believes that
important as
happened. That was
Canadian.
figurative.
Oh, wait, here it says his early work. From 1984 to 1990, Reeves was responsible for 16 genocides.
Oh my goodness, that's a really okay. I didn't realize that was happening all the way back then.
It was while they were filming.
But that was before.
Yeah.
That was before The Matrix, when he really got redemption.
Right. He got redempted. He got redempted. He got hella redempted.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, this was before River's Edge, I think. Yeah, this is earlier. Okay, yeah, it's fine. Caruso and Joel, I just want to apologize for thinking that he wasn't Canadian.
Oh, while you were talking to your wife, you missed what's it called? Me coming out as a they them. So there's that.
Oh, I had heard about that and I've forgotten that. I apologize.
That's okay. You are perfectly fine as long as you.
Did I refer to you as otherwise?
For like a whole bit, yes, for the entire bit. Which is the only reason why I'm telling you. But it's okay because you've forgiven me for slaughtering babies, so like it's fine.
I'm getting all these messages in Discord reminding me to do that. I do have a hard time doing that, not ethically, of course, but it just is like.
Imagine you're like,
I have a hard time.
People's identities is kind of rough.
No, it's not that, but it is doesn't naturally flow out of my mouth the way because of the e sound. Like I'm used to hitting a pronoun with a he or a she. But do you accept the?
You know what? That's very regal. I think I would love that.
I don't know if that counts. Wait, that's even harder. Carousel, this is Sam. No, it's worse.
No, horrible.
What about if you're like,
ew. Make it stop.
I was messaging Sam.
These.
I was talking to them.
Them?
Yeah, them.
Let's do that. So I was talking to thee thou, Dana said. That's funny. Biblical pronouns. That's really funny, actually. KJV. I'm part of the LGBTQ KJV. My pronouns are thee thou. Fuck, that's really funny.
That's really fucking good.
There's that great joke about how do you say it? What do you call or how do non-binary samurais kill their victims? Do you know that one, Sam? I
don't.
They slash them. It's a great joke. I don't know who came up with it, but it's a really good joke. That's solid. They slash them.
That is a top quality joke.
It's great. It's a really good.
That's fantastic.
Karuse, welcome in. How old are you? What's your religion? Karuse.
Hello?
They're gone. See, I do naturally say they when I don't know.
Oh.
I do that. That is for sure. Although I will say, like, I catch myself when I'm playing like video games with my kids and we're like playing Rocket League online and we don't know who the other person is. I will, and the other person will score. I'm like, he scored on us. And I'll catch myself just referring to a person I don't know as he. Like, and then I'm like, or she, or them. Like, I like do that, which is the worst thing to do. So I've found like next time I'll just wait until they score again and be like, now they scored, and then look over and make sure they heard me do that. I'm trying to normalize
just
that
to make sure.
Yeah, I'm trying to like normalize it into their language because it wasn't normalized into my language, and so it's like work for me to try to do it. And I wish it wasn't. It'd be easier if it wasn't. You know?
That's awesome that you're normalizing that for them.
I'm trying. Yeah. So Sam, just so you know, I probably will do it again, and I will do my best. I do mean to call you they. Do you want to share at all why or what happened, or like, is this something that you've felt coming for a long time, or was it like, boom?
So he reminds me of men, and you guys fucking suck. So no more he. And then she, I get called she all the time, and I actually don't dislike being called she, but I get called she so often because I'm femme presenting that if I just say that I'm they them, then people are going to put forth the effort to calling me they them, and it'll balance out the she.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So like I'm not gonna like flip a table like Jesus that one time if you call me she. even
Is
when
that
I
what
announced
happened? They were
it.
like, "You have long hair. You're a girl."
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm not gonna flip the table again. I flipped it the first time, but I'm not gonna flip it again. But even on my stories, I was like, it's gonna be a hard adjustment. So I'm not gonna crucify you for calling me she. It's chill. It's fine.
Yeah. Well, I mean, like, I didn't like feel like you were at all, but I
mean, you might want to watch out because I did just purchase some really large nails on Amazon, and I might take back the crucifixion thing.
If you rip me to pieces, you have that glue.
True.
Not worried at all.
Sam's infantile glue works on adults.
I get it from time to time, like just because I have nails painted. People don't like, other than that, I don't think in any way femme present, but I have people kind of come and be like, what are you? Like, what do I do with you? You know, and I get that at the store and stuff too, depending on what I'm wearing and what bag I have around my shoulder. What do I do with this? Yeah, we'll let's all do our best. Fart, welcome in.
Crying.
Thanks, pleasure to be here.
What's your age and religion?
I'm 22 and I'm a Christian.
Jesus is evil.
Okay, let's elaborate on that.
Yeah, go ahead. Oh, do you agree?
I don't agree, so I'm just asking for clarification what you mean by that.
Sure. Well, we've been talking about how like commanding the slaughter of toddlers is is this a joke thing?
No, I'm just trying to catch up. And
I mean, is this like a joke where you do like farts?
what do you mean? That's just my name. People ask if I'm
Did you just do a fart sound?
Smart fella or fart fella. No, it was me.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so we were saying that the commanding of infant or toddler slaughter is evil. Do you agree with that or no?
Could you specify like where that's commanded or what you mean by that?
Well, I'm glad you asked because it is 9:30 and it's time for our nightly reading of the Amalekite story.
Right, 12:30 and it's time to read the Amalekite story.
Got a little fancy at the end there.
Yeah, that was great.
In the book of Samuel, this is a different Sam.
Wait, so we're in Malachi or Sam?
Samuel.
Amalekite is not a chapter.
Yeah.
No,
Malachi is a book, though.
Malachi.
He's
No,
talking
the
about
Italian
Malachi.
prophet Malachi.
Yeah, Malachi.
My bad.
This is about the Amalekites.
Okay, I see. My bad.
Do you know about them?
I do not. So if I could get some information, I'd love to hear.
So this is in 1 Samuel where Saul is letting or is being told by Samuel. Fart, are you here?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah, you left for a second. I just want to make sure you could.
Oh, I'm sorry about that.
Are you okay?
I can still hear you.
Yeah, just hang out. We're talking.
Yeah, I'm chill.
Sure. So, and you're a Christian?
I am.
Okay. And then, do you know like the first 6 books of the Bible?
You mean like the Torah?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah.
What are they?
Genesis, Exodus, Leviticus, Numbers, Deuteronomy, Joshua.
Joshua. Good. Okay. Just making sure. All right. So Samuel says to Saul that the Lord sent me to anoint you king over his people Israel. Now, therefore, listen to the words of the Lord. And thus says the Lord of hosts, I will punish the Amalekites for what they did in opposing the Israelites when they came up out of Egypt. So these are the Amalekites. He's going to punish them. How? Well, he says, Israelites, go and attack Amalek and utterly destroy all that they have. Do not spare them. So it sounds to me like he's going to have them chop up the toddlers, right?
Mm-hmm. So is that an assumption you're making based on that there? Or
does it say spare the toddlers?
Well, I mean, you could leave a lot of room for a lot of interpretation if you want to say it that way.
Is that what you're going to go with here?
Well, it's not what I'm going to go with. I'm just saying that's a very bold claim to make based on that verse alone. So, I mean, if you have more story to this or more context, then I would love to hear it just so I can hear.
Well, it says don't spare them. So like he's going to kill everybody. The Amalekites have children. He's going to kill them.
I'm just a little confused as to why that just seems like a focal point. It seems like you're making like this claim like, oh, God commands that you kill all these toddlers, but then like you go
Thus
to the verse.
says the Lord, go and attack Amalek, utterly destroy all that they have. Do not spare them, but kill both man and woman, child and infant, ox and sheep, camel and donkey.
Okay. So you didn't read that part. So that's what I was asking for.
I didn't finish that? I thought I got to the end there.
No, I didn't hear that part.
Oh, that's my mistake. Sorry. So he did say to do that.
Okay. If that's, yeah, I'm not able to.
Or sorry, that was a question mark. Did he say to do that?
Oh, if that is what the scripture says, I don't have it with me at the moment. But I will take your word for it and say that that's.
Is that coming through?
It's not, but if you're willing to show it, then I believe you that it's in there.
It's right over here. I have it highlighted.
Okay. Nice.
So just so it's easy to find.
Yeah.
Okay, so I think that commanding the slaughter of toddlers, including infants and children, is not great. I would say it's even evil, in my opinion. But what do you think? Is that okay?
I think it depends. Again, I think it depends on the context. I think it's easy to pull a verse and say, "Oh, God commands this, therefore this is bad," but we're not aware of the reason.
There's a reason that makes it okay to chop a toddler in half.
Well, that's not what I'm saying. I'm not saying
Yeah,
there
it
are
is.
reasons
That's exactly
that are
what you're
ethical.
saying. It's 100% what you're saying. What could the context possibly be that makes it okay?
Well, that's what I'm asking for, because that's just like you read
I
three
don't think
verses
there
out of
is
an
one.
entire
The
book.
verse said what it was. We're going to punish them for what they did to the Israelites 400 years ago.
Which, by the way, they tried to stop the Israelites from escaping Egypt, and they lost. By they, I mean the Amalekites.
Yeah.
So their great ancestors, offspring, are being punished for losing a battle that they also didn't participate in. And now everyone gets slaughtered. So what's that about?
Again, I'm not very educated on that story. So I'm not.
I've got an idea. How about fart? This is what you should do. You can like come up with literally any scenario. Mm-hmm. In the scenario, God commands the Hebrews to kill the babies. But you can literally come up with any reason to make that okay. So what do we got?
Let me draw a baby. Let's do it. Let's think of some things. And because honestly, freaking love drawing these little babes. They're too cute every time. Let me see.
They're adorable, and they give you a good object lesson as to like, oh, okay, this is what we're killing with swords. You know, probably bronze swords. Just to give you, I know Mezzo. I don't know if you'll have a sword handy, but like a bronze sword is what they typically used because they were Bronze Age smelters. But fart.
I'm giving this one ears. I don't usually do ears.
Oh, that's cute. All you got to do is just come up with, and again, this doesn't have to be, of course, what the actual context is, but invent your own context. What makes it okay to slice up babies with a sword?
Oh yeah, I'll get yeah. Oh yeah, I'll get yeah.
That's okay. Yeah.
I think this is the Xena Warrior Princess sword. Can someone look up Xena Warrior
not
Princess?
Unlike it, yeah.
Is that what it looks like? Can someone look that up? I think that's what this is. It's my cat's sword. I just realized. Okay, so let's say the baby. We'll help you out here. Let's say the baby robbed a liquor store. Should I chop it in half?
I don't think that's our call as humans to make, ethically speaking. So no, I would not say it's right.
Okay, what could we do? Oh, what if they?
So that's She-Ra's sword.
Really?
Yeah, I looked up the Warrior Princess sword, and it's the hilt is a little bit more pointy in its design.
She-Ra from like He-Man?
Yes.
By the way, this is going to be just like sound like I'm making a joke of it, but they actually go by they right now. Sorry.
That's pretty good.
I tried. Okay.
That's pretty good.
I tried. Okay. I'm gonna need someone to put a picture of Shira's sword and Xena's sword in Discord. Put the sword in Discord, and so, okay, let's say this: what if the baby, what if the infant just killed the man? Should we?
If the baby killed a man, should we?
Yeah, should it? If God
Again,
commanded me to, now it's good. Oh, God commanded it. Oh, well, what if God just told me to? Then should I?
Well, I think, yeah, if God told us to do something, then I think
so. No, like, even if it didn't do anything, I just do it?
Even if it didn't do anything.
The baby just like shat its pants and God said kill it, and I just do it?
Well, I think that is a reductio ad absurdum, honestly. And I think the reason for that is because we have scripture to read that there's always a reason when God enacts his divine judgment.
And
there's never a story there's never a story in the Bible where a baby shits his pants and God commands them to just kill the baby because
Fart. Well, use your imagination. Use your imagination.
We can use our imagination, but let's use it intellectually and let's not create stories that don't align with the scripture which describes God.
Use your brilliant intellectual imagination. So God is saying to you, Mezzo is you, he's saying, okay, time to slice up this baby. And you ask, actually,
why?
You tell Mezzo that Mezzo asks you why. You're God. What would the answer be, do you think? It could be anything.
What's the answer that makes it not evil?
Let's think of the story of Abraham and his child.
Okay.
Are we aware of that story, or do we just know verses that make God sound bad out of context?
We are aware of that because that also makes God look bad. So of course we're aware of that.
We only know the bad ones, yeah. But how does that? What does that have to do with this one?
Well, what did the child do?
Nothing.
Okay, and we saw the divine purpose for it.
But he didn't do it in that one.
But we saw that it was credited to him as righteousness for the faith that he had in God. And because of that, God gave a supplementary animal to sacrifice, and then further made the promise that Jesus would come and be that human sacrifice.
So we should do this one because an animal will come?
I'm sorry?
We should do this one because an animal came and stopped, because God stopped Abraham from doing it?
Well, I don't think it's a blanket term to just say we should kill babies because God's going to give us an animal instead.
No, listen to the thing. He commanded me to. I said why, and then you're supposed to come up with some reason why, and you're saying because Abraham didn't.
Well, it's again, you guys are kind of dancing around my point where I'm saying it's not our job as humans to ethically create reasons as to why we need to kill other people.
So just do.
So you ask
don't
me to
ask
create
why.
a scenario
just do
where
it.
I think it's right to kill someone, and I say that's not my place to say it's right to kill anyone for any reason.
So Fart, I think what like the exercise is supposed to be is, can you even imagine any scenario in your whole like wildest imagination where killing a toddler or a child could be justified, right?
Could I imagine
and the fact that you can't do that should tell you that it couldn't ever be justified, right?
Well, I can't imagine a lot of things, but that doesn't mean it's not real.
So there's like this kind of hidden knowledge that you just like accept, even though you can't even imagine one scenario where it could be justified.
Can you imagine a scenario in which unicorns roam the earth?
Yeah.
Okay, explain.
Yeah, they're walking around.
Unicorns are
It's in my imagination.
But can you? Okay, I can say I can imagine a baby getting chopped.
Yeah, but can you imagine a reason as to why it's okay?
Okay, give me a reason as to why you can say that.
Can you imagine a reason why it's okay to chop off a unicorn's horn? I can't. If it was like the unicorn wouldn't be hurt, they grow right back, and its magic would cure cancer, I would think you'd be justified in chopping.
Well, then if we want to reach that level of intellectual imagination,
that's what
I
we're
could say,
talking about.
then
The
that baby's
Bible.
going
There's
to grow up
talking
to be
snakes.
Hitler.
There's unicorns in the
That's
Bible.
why I said
that's what we're
anything
doing.
you want, Fart.
Go nuts.
Just anything you want.
Okay,
Just,
so
like,
I could
be
say,
as
that
wild
baby's
as-
going to grow up to be Hitler, and therefore, by human standards, humans would claim it to be ethically okay to kill the baby.
So the baby, and by that you mean all of the Amalekite babies, were going to grow up to be Hitlers. So now we.
I didn't say that.
No, you're saying that could be a reason why.
I said based on your argument, if you want to use that level,
I'll even help you out here.
One problem with that one, of course, is that like, and we know it can't be that, is because God didn't kill Hitler. He still did his thing, right?
Yeah, but let me just make this a little easier.
Okay.
Okay.
Perfect.
Now, because we know what the future is it okay to chop this child in half?
Piercing eyes while you look around.
It's from Wonder Woman.
Pointed. Oh, it's from Wonder Woman.
Storm, you're right. That is what it is.
Because at the bottom, I'm looking at it now, and at the bottom, She-Ra's sword has points in either direction. This sword lacks that. But here, it flares out at the bottom.
That little like...
Yeah, exactly.
It has
exactly.
little...
Like a fishtail type beat. Yeah. It's Wonder Woman's sword, period.
From the 2017 Wonder Woman movie. It's the God Killer sword, which is fun. That's
oh, perfect.
What we're using it for, yeah.
Dope.
Yeah, nice, Storm. Good find. Yeah, I think that is what it is. Oh yeah, there it is. Oh, but that's exactly it. Yeah. Okay. Sorry. Thanks for finding that. I love the internet detectives. Okay. All right. So because we know the future, we're morally justified in chopping this baby in half. Is that what you're saying?
Again, I think you're taking points in my argument and you're leaving out the facts that I left before that. And I said, again, it's not our place as humans. And then you say, well, then use your imagination. So I say, okay, based on your example of the imagination of which you want me to go to, here's what I would say. And then you're like, oh, so you're saying that this is okay. No, that's not what I'm saying. That's not what I said the first time.
Okay, well, can you think of something that does make it okay?
Again, I'm saying there is no reason that a human can ethically decide that it is moral to take another human's life.
We don't have to decide. Is there a thing that God could use? Is there anything that God could say, that's justice enough? This baby must be chopped in half.
I think God can come up with, not come up with, but I think God can give a justified, righteous reason. And of course, if you're going to say that, well, not that I don't know what it is. I think God will give, if God is going to command his people, well, let me explain. If God is going to command his people to do something of that sort, then obviously there's going to be a reason to it. But I'm not going to come up with my imagination and say, well, I think based on my imagination that God could say that this could hypothetically be justified and therefore I should do it.
The thing is, Fart, it says the reason in the Bible.
Okay, then let's hear it.
It was already read to you.
Okay, can you, again, this is my first time hearing this story.
Yeah, okay. Sorry, but that's true.
Let me just
there's a lot of drawings
before Mezzo reads it, like if God said that the reason why we're doing this is because I'm so sick of these babies pooping their diapers, would that be justified because God said
Well, I think that, again, that's a reductio ad absurdum because we have scripture that explains why God comes to the... Well, yes, because we have scripture that explains why God comes to the conclusion that he comes to when he commands people to do things.
Why are you stating it as if a reductio was a fallacy? It's not a fallacy.
That is a fallacy, though, to say that...
Reductio ad absurdum, I don't think you're using that right.
What I'm getting at is whatever God's reason, is it justified because it's God's reason, or do you believe God needs to have a justifiable reason? It's a reasonable question.
I think God needs to have a justifiable reason, but since God is the exact definition of justice, then his reason is therefore justifiable. But I think that your argument,
well, let me explain. Would be justified because
I let you guys talk. Let me talk, please. I think that to say, well, let's say the Bible says that the baby poops his pants and therefore God, would you then accept it? Well, that's not what the Bible says about the attributes of God. So that is a fallacy in your argument.
Yep. That would be bad if he did that. That's why it's not in here.
Yeah, I would agree with that.
Okay. If it's in here, it's good.
Well, that is a very dangerous claim to make because we know that scripture has both descriptive and prescriptive. So I'm not going to pull a verse out of the Bible and say, well, the Bible talked about rape, therefore rape is justified because everything that says in the Bible is good.
Well, if
the Bible
God said, I'm going to pull down your pants so that someone else can rape you, then we would have to go, that's good in that case.
again, do we have a scenario in the Bible that describes that and that gives and that aligns with the attributes of God?
Yeah.
Then let's hear it.
Okay. First, let's do the Amalekites thing, just to be clear. Thus says the Lord of hosts, that's Yahweh, your God there, Jesus, I will punish the Amalekites for what they did in opposing the Israelites when they came up out of Egypt. 16 generations before this day, the Amalekites fought with Moses and his people. When they were leaving Egypt, they were out in the desert, and the Amalekites are nomads, right? And so they're this nomadic tribe, and they come across the Israelites, and they're thinking, this will be easy. There's only 2 million of them. And so they kind of go up to the back of the 2 million, and they try to start like pick off the back of them. And so the Israelites all turn around and fight them, right? You might remember the story. Moses is holding up a stick. He's like holding his staff up, the same the Red Sea splitter. We have the God killer, and he had the Red Sea splitter. That was the name of his super sword that he had. And so as long as he holds it up, they win. He does, they win. The Amalekites run off with their tail tucked behind their legs. Now, they continue to have a few skirmishes here and there between those other generations, but it says here, the reason is because of what they did in opposing the Israelites when they came up out of Egypt. 16 grandparents ago, these infants deserve to be chopped in half, according to God, because of what their 16 generations ago grandparents did. That's what it says. So we have a reason why. Okay?
Okay.
All right. Now let's find the thing where God says, I'm going to lift up your skirts so the enemy can grape you. All right. All right. So this is, we'll do this one, then we're going to move on. We have some other guests here. Say to the Queen Mother, take a lovely seat. God, this is in Jeremiah. He's saying, God is saying, I'm going to kill you. I'm going to hurt you. Give glory to the Lord your God before he brings darkness and before your feet stumble. Say to the Queen Mother, take a lowly seat. Lift up your eyes and see those who come from the north. Here we go. Okay. And if you say in your heart, why have these things come upon me? It is for the greatness of your iniquity. Now, so it's saying why? Because of how bad your crimes are, the greatness of your iniquity, it is for the greatness of your iniquity that your skirts are lifted up and you are violated. Okay? Well, no, obviously, I don't think we have to, like, if we say your skirt is lifted up and you're violated, it's pretty clear what, like, we're talking about.
Mm-hmm.
Right. So who lifts the skirts up?
Well, can we read the verse after that or before that, just so I understand?
Yeah, I'll keep going. Can Cushites change their skin color? He talks about like some other things. This is your lot. The portion I have measured out to you, says the Lord. So he's saying, I'm measuring this out to you because you have forgotten me and trusted in lies. I myself will lift up your skirts over your face and your shame will be seen. So he's saying, I'm going to do it.
So, okay, that sounds very metaphorical. Again, I think in our context and through translation, maybe especially in our culture today, we might read that and say, whoa, like what does he mean by that? But it does very much not sound like a physical I'm going to lift up. I mean, again, like if we want to use that logic, are we going to assume that everyone in Israel right now is wearing a skirt and that just some big gust of wind is going to blow it over everyone's head?
So these are like war skirts. These are like, you know how like you imagine like a Roman soldier and they're wearing like a tunic?
Yeah.
Yeah. So it's like they're at war with these people and he's saying on the battlefield.
So do we think then it makes more sense that he's saying, if you abandon me, then you're not going to prevail in the wars that you are trying to commit in my name?
Yeah, your skirts are going to get lifted up and you're going to get violated.
It's going to be a literal raping like you're trying to describe it right now?
Yeah, I think it's literal.
You think that's literal based on what you just said, contextually speaking?
I think that what I really think happened here is that someone had witnessed a like battle that happened, and they saw that afterwards people were violated in that way. Their things were lifted up, and they were like putting their swords in people's asses. That's what I think. And then they wrote the story saying, "Yeah, God's going to do that again." That was
so.
Great.
We're just going to go back to our imagination that doesn't really rely on what the scripture is saying.
You're the one saying it's metaphor. You don't think the Bible's true?
Since when does a metaphor mean that something there can't be a real meaning behind it?
All
Do we not understand that Jesus spoke in parables?
And is that what this is, a parable?
It's not a parable per se, because again, it's something that is happening. But I would say that if he's going to say something like that, and it's speaking in a way of saying you will be shown shame, it's not a literal. That does not sound
threatening
literal.
them with like being sexually violated, but not actually going to do it.
That the skirts will be lifted over their heads. That's what you're referring to.
Yeah, and you are violated, it says.
Okay, and we're speaking in the context of war, right? And we read through the Old Testament and we hear about things that come from the prophets and that come from Revelation that
aren't of the wine jars. I'm trying to see if this is an actual like war. The linen loincloth.
Is God saying this or is it a prophet?
Well, it's in Jeremiah, but it's God speaking through Jeremiah.
Yeah, so I think he's like, you know what God said, bro? God said that like you're gonna get fucked in the ass on this one, bro. Like,
well, think about that within the context of our culture. When we say, "Oh, I just got fucked," are we talking physically, literally? Most of the time.
In this, if it's used that way, then it would be just like, oh, bro. Yeah, like it's just God being a bro and just being like they're going to totally fuck you up. Yeah, it's just gross, like God being a fucking...
So I'm not
I guess
understanding.
I would be inclined to think it was metaphor if it wasn't something that he had like used as punishment for people in the past. Like he did for, was it David? David's wives were all like raped in public as punishment for David's crimes.
No, yeah, there are several verses in the Bible where God is describing how for as like a punishment for people's transgressions that not them but their wives will be raped, and that's one of them. It happens in Isaiah 13 too.
There's precedent. Like if I said, "Fart, if you apologize for grape one more time, I'm going to drop you." Like, obviously, I'm not going to drop you on your head, but you would think I'm being serious because I've dropped people before. I have done that for real, right?
Well, again, you mentioned that these things have happened, but then you don't pull. I know you mentioned Isaiah 13, but I think it's more intellectual to look into that verse and before we just blindly agree or disagree with a claim like that, and then not actually look into the verse and see.
Fantastic.
Where that's happening.
I'm so glad you said that. Let's read more about grape. I'm sure we're going to have a great time. Like a hunted gazelle, like sheep without a shepherd, they will all return to their own people. They will flee to their native land. Whoever is captured will be thrust through. All who are caught will fall by the sword. Their infants will be dashed to pieces before their eyes. Their houses will be looted and their wives violated. See, I will stir up against them the Medes, who do not care for silver and have no delight in gold. Their bows will strike down the young men. They will have no mercy on infants, nor will they look with compassion on children.
Now, they just said violated. But I'm reading this, in my version, it does say the R word, which starts with a G and is grape, to make sure we say that with that extra fruit label on it. So this is a proclamation against Babylon. And God is again saying for punishment, their houses will be plundered and their wives will be raped right in front of the husbands. And he's sending a specific people to go do it. Right?
Okay.
And let's just do one more. I think the 2 Samuel 11. Does that sound right, guys? Let's see here. One more Bible here. So David commits adultery. Yeah. And Sam, do you know this one?
I think so. Yeah. Is it the one where their wives will be raped in broad daylight?
Yeah. So David commits adultery, and David is a polygamist, and so what happens
it's 12. The 2 Samuel 12. This is what the Lord says. Out of your own household, I'm going to bring calamity on you. Before your very eyes, I will take your wives and give them to one who is close to you, and he will sleep with your wives in broad daylight. You did it in secret, but I will do this thing in broad daylight before all Israel.
Right. So the wives are getting punished for his crime, and the punishment is someone's going to grape them in public.
Well, where are we making those jumps to to that it's happening in public and that it's,
because it says
that it's
everyone's
non-consensual.
So if someone takes me and gives me to someone, does that sound consensual to you?
Well, I think
you have to make the jump to make it consensual, Fart. Like we're obviously reading this quite clearly. No, there's no jump to be like, I'm going to have these women fucked in public. It's like that is very like clearly grape. You're going to have to jump to make it not be. Like maybe these guys were hot and they were just fucking drooling for it. Is that what you're going to say, Fart?
No, that's not what I was going to say.
Okay.
I think the move is to say that like no women had consent in Bible times. That wasn't part of like God's plan for women. So all of them were always raped.
Well, yeah, I wouldn't say that was God's plan for women. And I would absolutely agree that women did not have rights at that time, unjustifiably speaking.
Yeah, because God didn't write that in the law because he doesn't care about women. But
that's not true because I think we see that in the New Testament. We see many ways when Jesus comes and women are key figures. And we even see that in the Old Testament. We see that Ruth is a judge. So we see that God has planned for women that, doesn't
there are
necessarily
like
act out in the hands of
there's like 5 named women in the Bible, and then the rest are unnamed, and then like countless are sexually assaulted.
Well,
so
also I think it's important to think about the times when
throwing crumbs to the dogs.
Mm-hmm. Anyways,
if we read that story,
we've been talking for a long time. I'll let you say one more thing. It's let you know this is gonna be the last word. I think we've made a pretty good case here against your boy Jesus.
We didn't even talk about Jesus yet.
This is Jesus doing this stuff.
Well, I brought up Jesus, and then now you want to end the live, so I'm a little confused here.
I'm just going on to another guest.
Well, I started talking about women, and I'm telling you that women play a key
listen to my
Bible.
words. I've been talking to you for a while. I'm going to talk to someone else now. I was going to give you the last word, but you're being rude and interrupting me.
I've been interrupted this whole time. I think you're being very hypocritical.
Then drop down. If you don't like it, drop down. I was going to give you the last word. But
I'm not saying I don't like it. I'm just saying.
No, go ahead and step down. If you don't want to have the last word, step down. Do you want to step down?
I'm not going to step down.
Do you want me to drop you down?
You're going to have to.
Okay, I do not give you consent to be up here anymore.
Okay. Then take me out.
Are you concerned with consent or not?
But you know what? Considering what happened like a minute ago, this checks out. I'm not shocked by this. Hey, so when people typically tell you they no longer want to be around you, do you stay there on purpose because that's like what you do?
I don't think that's what's happening here, honestly.
That is what's happening.
I'll just mute him up. He can leave when he's ready. Yeah. I saw someone in chat saying they wanted to come up and they were going to pay me. Just pay me money and you can come up. Or also just request up. You don't have to pay any money. It's free to do that. They dropped down. Good. New Lamp, you're our next guest here. Joel, Sam, are you guys doing okay?
I'm all right.
Hey, what's up? Over here, New York. New Lamp over here.
New York?
Yeah, New York too. On top of that.
New York too? That's like New York.
Oh my God. That's New York.
New York, new whatever, you know what I'm saying?
Oh, it's squared.
It's New Lamp right now, though.
Okay, this sounds like it's going to be fun. I don't know. How is your picture like a cutout PNG? Or do you just have the same color of gray background?
No, I did that fly stuff on my own. I don't know why it come out like that, but
it looks cool. I love it.
I swear to say there's a background. My school is supposed to be in the background there, but all you see, it looks like a PNG picture. Yeah,
I like the alpha channel stuff happening. That's dope. All right, so how old are you? What's your religion?
Hey man, I'm in my 40s right now. My religion is Christian.
All right. Well, Jesus is evil. Do you want to maybe stop worshiping?
Oh my God! Wait! What's your religion? Because I came on kind of late, so all I seen was Jesus is evil. So I figure, okay, you're one of those Satan worshippers. Don't mean to say it that way.
No, I'm Hindu.
Yo, bro, even my sister is a Satan worshipper, and my brothers.
Weird.
These are I'm talking step brothers and sisters.
That's weird. We're all Hindus though, so don't worry about Satan stuff. So did you know that Jesus?
You're Hindu?
Yeah.
How are you Hindu when your color don't even match, bro? Like, I'm supposed to be Hindu.
That's racist.
That's racist.
Wait.
Fuck.
Who's
That's racist.
Well, I'm the one who's brown.
You're racist.
I'm brown, bro. I'm from India.
You are? Seriously?
Yeah, where do you think
That's
I'm
fucking
from?
funny. I had no idea.
That's hilarious.
You're talking about racism?
I had no idea. I had
I'm
no
from India,
idea.
bro.
Yeah, I know. That's
What are
funny,
you
though.
talking about racism?
Wait, you don't think white people can be Hindus?
No, I'm not
Well,
saying.
no,
but
that's not the racist part.
You don't think
Racist
black people
part-
can be Hindus?
It's not common, is what I'm saying.
Oh, okay.
Can we admit
Is
to that
Sam
one?
brown enough to be a Hindu?
That's what that's where the racism is. Do I have enough black to be? Am I
You're
too
too dark.
black?
I'm
It's not
too
even
light.
that. It's not even that. Okay, what do y'all know about Hinduism? Let's go to there.
I think the Hindu Trimurti is bullshit. I was just kidding. I'm an atheist. I don't have any religion.
That's what I thought exactly, because I was gonna ask.
No, you didn't.
some
You thought I was a
questions about
Satan
Hinduism,
worshiper.
and I knew you would get stuck on.
Stuck on what?
No, I'm not even, because you're not atheist. I mean, you're not Hinduism.
Band-Aid stuck on me.
And
So what are you? You're atheist, right?
yeah, I just don't believe that there's any God or gods.
No. Tell me the truth, bro.
Sure,
Brothers and
you're right.
bros,
You caught me. I'll
I
tell
know
you the
what
truth.
you believe.
I don't think there are any God or gods.
Look, bro, I know something happened in your life and you got disappointed at God.
That's true.
And therefore, yeah, so now
Yeah,
you
do
blame
you want me to tell you
God,
what it was?
And you
Story
you
time.
blame,
Story time.
you blame, yes, blame.
I'll tell you exactly what it was.
That, but you don't blame Satan for that.
No, I'll
When
tell you.
it was
That's because
Satan.
it's because I know it was Jesus.
What did Jesus do to you? He's always there to
Oh, it
love
wasn't
you.
what he did to me specifically.
But so who's the one?
It's something he did to other people that I was like, I can't be a part of this guy anymore.
Oh, really?
Yeah. It's when he killed all the unbelievers in the Old Testament. I was like, I'm out. I can't be a part of this anymore. This is terrible.
Okay, what unbelievers? What are you talking about?
People that didn't believe in God, Jesus killed them.
Where are you talking about? Like those who occupied the Holy Land at that time?
Yeah, like the Canaanites, stuff like that.
Oh, okay. So let me give you a backstory.
And we were talking about the Amalekites, and I didn't want to bring it up last time, but I am a descendant. So while I wasn't like directly impacted, my like ancient ancestors were.
Are you? So what? You're a Canaanite?
Amalekite, but only like by blood. Like I was born in Washington State. Like I'm from like America,
Oh, okay.
but that's my ethnicity, like ancient ethnicity.
Yeah, but
Just only on
like,
my father's
you look
side.
like a Caucasian dude. You know what I'm saying? Like I would never guess you're
It
Middle
was
Eastern.
3,000 years
There's
ago.
no way.
Like,
So you okay?
just being
Fine, mixed
racist.
blood. Is that what you're saying?
yeah.
Oh, okay.
What the fuck is going on right now? Is it just me? Is it just me?
All right. Well, look.
Everything
I don't
seems
know.
fine to me.
right.
This guy seems like he's about to cook us, and he's totally sane. So,
Oh, for sure.
so New Lamp,
No,
we're
I'm
saying
not
that
cooked, bro. I'm
you're
just
not
trying to have
sane?
a convo. No.
I was trying to say you seem sane. Is that not true?
Yeah, I'm saying, bro.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
It's Wednesday, so we're like you can be crazy up here too. Like normally we say come back Wednesdays. It's fucking the right night to be here. Yeah, you're good. But do you think that like killing people for not believing in God is okay?
Well, if those, okay, well, you gotta understand history first, right?
Oh, I don't think so. I think you can just say no. You shouldn't kill people who don't believe.
No, yeah, obviously, if they don't believe, that's their own choice. I think that.
Yeah, they should be able to live their lives. Yeah.
Yes, no doubt.
But
No,
Jesus
I agree
did
with
do
you there.
that. Yeah.
But can you let me finish now? So, since you're talking about your ancestors, the Amalekites, I think it was Amalekites. Huh? Okay, so those are supposedly quotation your ancestors. That's what you're claiming. I can claim a whole bunch of things too. Okay, you know what I'm saying? Okay, so since you want to claim that's your ancestors, then it's like, where was I going, man? I forgot my.
You were gonna say that sometimes it's okay to kill people.
Oh yeah,
By
yeah.
the way,
Okay,
James,
let's go
James,
back to
I
that.
can't let you in if you don't request. Request up, I'll bring you right up, but you're not requested in. So you can keep saying, let me in, let me in. You're not in the queue. You have to push the button to get in the queue. Okay?
Yeah, man. Preach to them.
Lamp,
Tell
I'm
them
starting
you
to
gotta wait
think
in
you might
line.
not be smart enough for this conversation. Have you thought that maybe that's an issue?
It could be, yo. But okay, let me just.
Are you under any influences right now?
No. I just remember what I was gonna say to you because I forgot at that time. So here's what happened, right? So like, God gave you see where Israel is located at today, that location.
Yeah, it's right in the middle, right there.
Yeah. Okay, so when civilization started, it started in Turkey. That's where Noah's Arks. This is what I believe. Where Noah's Ark landed at, and then from Turkey, they followed the Euphrates River, right? So they can at least have some water and live. And they went all the way down to Kuwait. At Kuwait is where the land it ends there, right?
Yeah, that was the end.
And
of
then
the
you
land.
got the ocean. You could either go left or right from there.
Yeah.
So what did civilization do from there? We don't know. Well, they spread out, obviously.
Yeah, they spread out a bit, and then
yeah. So that's where Abraham was. He was in Kuwait, and that's when God said, "Hey, I got like a higher calling for you. I need you to follow me." You know, Abraham's father died, and the king.
Well, and then eventually Jacob came, right? And that was who he got there enslaved by the Egyptians.
Exactly. Okay, so let me.
And then when the Hebrews were trying to get out of Egypt, Jesus helped them get out of Egypt, right?
Well, I wouldn't say. You said Jesus, but I wouldn't.
Yeah.
Well, same thing, right? If God is Jesus and Jesus is God, whatever.
Yeah. And then after that, Jesus killed the unbelievers, right? He destroyed them.
Okay, well, here's the thing that happened. So
Sorry,
when they
just
went
to be clear,
Egypt,
after the Exodus, I know you want to jump
no,
around.
you skipped too far ahead. Hold on.
But New Lamp, the part that I'm concerned about is this part I'm talking about. The stuff you're talking about, no one cares about. Literally no one on the fucking planet Earth cares. Bro. No one cares. No one cares. What I'm talking about is specifically one part where Jesus kills the unbelievers. That's the part that I think is the bad part. The rest of it, I think there's also bad stuff. But I'm just focusing right now. This is unforgivable. Too bad. He murdered a bunch of people, and I think it's bad. Do you think it's bad?
Were those really human beings like us people? Or were they Nephilim? Were they giants?
They were actual people.
Honestly, it doesn't matter to me.
I agree.
It doesn't matter. I think it's immoral to kill Nephilim.
Let me finish. Can I finish? Here's what happened. Let me tell you our history. What happened back then?
New Lamp, no.
So they went to Egypt.
No, we're not doing this. We're not doing another history lesson from you. You're an idiot. We can't do history lessons from you.
You're a fucking idiot. What are you talking about?
I know. We're both idiots.
Dude.
So we're not the right people to have this history.
But yeah, you shouldn't be disrespecting people, yo.
But you're an idiot. Like, you are dumb, though, right? Like, you're talking about Nephilim and stuff. Or are you gullible or what? What's happening?
Dude, what do you don't think there's something supernatural out there?
No, but what I'm
That's
talking.
what the Bible says.
Right, but the Bible's
says
incorrect.
That the angels mixed their seed with the women.
New Lamp, do you really think that angels have the right parts, the right sexual organs, and cum that could impregnate?
I don't know
human
what they're
women?
capable of. I have no clue.
You
God
really think so?
We can't
even breed with like chimpanzees.
Who knows what angels are?
I've heard. I don't know.
We are the lowest.
So you've heard.
I've heard.
You haven't tried.
I wouldn't want to. Chimpanzees
we are the
scary.
lowest. Human beings are the lowest. And by the way,
I feel like bonobos will talk you through it.
And Coco was cute. Plus, we talked about elephant tits a lot. But New Lamp, what I'm saying is, you think that not just interspecies biology could reproduce, but that like interdimensional species from another spiritual realm could have the right kind of cum to impregnate a human woman?
I don't know.
Think that?
But do you think it's a? Do you think?
Why are you yelling?
Wait. Do you think?
No. Why are you yelling?
No. Am I yelling? Are you serious?
You are a little loud.
Okay, let me put my phone.
How much have you had to drink tonight?
No, it's maybe because I gotta talk over you, bro. That's
no, I'm just saying lying's against the rules. How much have you had to drink tonight?
I haven't drank anything, bro. I'm just talking
That's
to you.
That's impossible.
Bro, I'm just talking to you. Oh, you can't handle the truth.
Where are you from again?
I'm from
You
right
can't
here
handle the truth.
in Canada, yo.
No, but like, what's your ethnic background?
Don't worry about that.
I'm just curious.
Don't worry about that, yo.
Before I thought you said you were from Mexico. Now you're from Canada?
Yo, I could be from wherever. Where are you from?
I'm from like United States. I'm from Washington, and I live in California now.
Okay, good for you. Yeah, I'm from
Where
Canada.
are you from?
I don't tell you. I'm from, why can't my statement be true just like yours?
But your ethnic background is you're Mexican, right?
Yo, you call me whatever you want, man.
I'll probably just call you a liar. I think you're drunk, and I think you lied about your ethnicity before, and I don't know why.
All right, let me just tell you. Okay, so Satan had 400 years to plant a minefield in Israel. When
Eris, do you know that you're in the gift queue? You're a friendly, but you're in the gift queue. I just wanted to let you know.
Did you lie about being Indian, New?
Hey, did you know I seen Jesus in 2004?
I'm gonna take that as a yes. I'm going to assume that you lied about being Indian, beloved.
I'm Chinese.
Right. Did you look like this?
Okay.
你说中文吗?
Bro, I look kind of like you, yo, with the glasses on.
That's actually insane. I'm not gonna lie. That's like the most insane gotcha I've ever seen in my life.
What you would say, New Lamp, is Boo Jer Dao.
No, I'm on the red tip. Red tip. You got to twist it. No blue, yo.
What's the red tip?
My tip's pretty red.
The red tip is I pretty much play basketball with red basketball.
Oh, right, like tip off. Yeah.
Yeah. So that's what I'm saying, bro.
We have a fentanyl crisis happening in our countries here, and I just want people to see the like damaging this is, and I think people should stay away from these things. Okay.
Exactly.
Yeah, and we're seeing right here firsthand what exactly can happen to you.
Exactly.
These terrible circumstances. So
when you can't recognize the design, when you look in the mirror and you still don't see
you still can't see yourself.
This is what happens. This is how dumb you'll become one day. When you look in the mirror,
and also like the worst case scenario is it might turn you into Christian. So you got to be really careful.
Oh my God! Don't become that.
Crying real tears. Bro, what the fuck is going on?
You see, this is what I was.
Mezzo, please make it stop, please.
I just want to say, because this guy is a friendly Eris. Eris, do you know that you're in the live here? I don't think that.
Yeah, I do. I just want to ask you a question.
But it's not Sunday.
Okay, I'll wait till Sunday.
It's against the rule. I'm not allowed to break the rules.
Okay. That's fine.
I'm sorry. It's not my rule. It's just like the rule of the live.
Yeah.
It's objective.
Right. It's one of those things you can't get around.
Lost. Can you bring us back together here? What's your age and religion?
How racist could you be, you little piece of shit faggot?
No, can't do it. I hope that truck hit you. Did it get him?
I hope so.
I wonder what I was doing that was racist.
I think because you are a white person who's talking about race, on the outside looking in, if they don't have the previous context of that dude claiming to be in, that it looks like
he was lying about his race. Yeah, he was lying about race, and I was just trying to catch him.
Just for the record, yeah, the reason why he's asking about his race is because previously he said he was Indian, so he could try and have a gotcha, and that's not.
And then he said he was Canadian,
accurate.
and then he said he was Chinese, and then he said he was a red tip like basketball. So I don't know what that
I
meant.
think that was a gang
figured.
affiliation, my love.
I was wondering if it was at first too, because he said I'm not blue, I'm red. I thought, but like,
yeah, that gives
still going on?
No, yeah, I think so. Yeah. It's also really interesting that person doesn't like racism, but like the homophobia is fine.
I didn't even notice.
An interesting choice.
I'm too used to it now to being called that, which is terrible.
That's fair.
Yeah. Anyway, I'm glad you're here to remind me that people called me that. And
anytime, beloved. I'll even do it for you if you want.
Don't call me that.
Are you sure?
Well, I don't think that's right. If you and I were like, I'm not in the LGBTQ circle. I think when both people are and they call each other that's their own business. But to do it from the outside, it's uncomfortable. Wife is in the chat. My wife is in chat. Hold on, is that true? Who said that? Cosmically loved?
So what I'm hearing is he wants to be called the N-word, folks.
I was going to say, I have been before, and it's like, I don't think that's right. You should call me that. It's just uncomfortable. I don't know. It's not right. Oh, good. Kidding. Yeah. Oh, God, I would love to see my wife in the chat. Zion, welcome in. What's your age and religion?
I'm 22. I'm Christian.
We should come up with a word that is just a slur for atheists that only we can use for each other. You know?
I see.
That if a Christian calls us that,
I feel
that's
like
our word.
This might be one of those instances where we try and think of a slur. This is the third time I've been on your live and we've tried to concoct a slur.
To come up with one.
And this is the third time we've tried to concoct a slur.
What were the other ones?
One of the times we tried to concoct a slur, we accidentally stumbled across an actual slur.
Oh, that's true.
And I feel like that might happen again, and I don't want to do that.
That is true. And we thought it was a cute one, and then when we looked it up,
we thought it was cutesy, and then
we stopped using it.
You were like, "Oh,
maybe we shouldn't use this anymore."
That's true.
Yep,
that's true.
Okay. I want it to be something that they heathens kind of there, something that Christians would normally say, so that it'll come up, and then we can go, "Hey, don't call us that anymore." Zion, sorry about that. We were just brainstorming. What's your age and religion?
I'm 22, Christian.
Well, welcome in. It's good to have you here. Sorry about all the nonsense we've been having. It's just Wednesday night. These things go down. Today we're talking about how Jesus from Bible is evil. Have you heard this before?
Not the first time, but I think he's good.
Well, the main thing we've been talking about is the destroyment of the unbelievers. Now, I want to actually I've been meaning to look this up. Hold on.
Oh my gosh, I asked ChatGPT for some atheist slurs, and I actually think one of these is pretty cool. No.
It didn't say we can't do that?
No, it did not say that.
So wait, what is it?
Null.
Like N-U-L-L?
Yeah.
No,
refers to being null or zero in faith.
It can't be an N-word. No. Pass.
You know what?
That one's taken.
Damn.
So there's these verses in the Quran, Zion. There's this.
Speaking of slurs.
That's the same person. They've been doing that.
Oh.
So Zion, and I'm seeing if Joel came back. Joel got busy. That's okay. There's these verses in the Quran, the Muslim holy book, where it says to unalive non-believers. You use violence against unbelievers. And when you read this, it's I guess unbelievers is it, right? That is kind of right now our word,
Right.
And it's scary. And by the way, you are an unbeliever to Islam. This person is still here. Do we not have there's no, hold on, let me just block this person. Just before they get reported or something like that. You're an unbeliever to Allah. So this is about you, and it's about me, and it's about Sam.
Mm-hmm.
So when you read that, it sounds terrible to me. I don't care who this God thinks they are, but you can't say because someone doesn't believe, what we do is we go and we unalive them. I think that's nutso butso. I think it's pure evil. And do you agree with that about the Quran?
So for the Quran, I don't believe in the Quran, and for them to basically unalive believers, and they're the ones who basically send themselves right, I think is like
hypocritical.
I'll say it's very. It can draw people away from their religion.
Well, I mean, look, I don't believe that Star Wars is real, but I know that Darth Vader's the bad guy in Star Wars, and I can say that, Darth Vader was evil, right? So I don't believe it's like true that he's a character, like a real being, but I know that, like, I know the story, and in the story, he's the bad guy. He's the evil guy in the story, right?
Right.
Yeah. So I can say in the Quran, the evil guy is Allah, because it's saying kill the unbelievers. Allah, their God, is saying that. And when I read that, that's bad to me. So I would say he's the evil. He's the Darth Vader, right? Allah is the Darth Vader of the Quran, I guess is what I'm saying.
I think that's valid.
Yeah. And so all I'm saying too is now if we switch over to the Bible, we have the same thing. And this is overlooked a lot, but Jesus killed unbelievers. That was like part of the story of the Bible. And I know that Jesus did some good things. Hey, Darth Vader ended up throwing the Emperor down that electric tunnel thing, right? And when he was Anakin, he like won that pod race. And so he did a few good things, but he also blew up a planet, right? And God killed these unbelievers. Jesus himself slaughtered unbelievers. And so I think like he's the, even though there was some good stuff, he like told some nice stories. I think he's the evil guy in the story.
All right. So I have a question for you. What is evil?
That's what I said. Like doing these bad things, like really, really. Like I was saying earlier, I use it for like 4 or 5 reallys. Like if something is bad, I just say that's kind of bad. Like we don't like that. And then if it's like we really don't like it, we might say it's terrible. And then if it's like it is like almost scary, we would say it's horrific. And then if we feel like it's really, 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 really bad, then we could just use the word evil, which is like a thesaurus word.
That's an excellent metric system.
All right. So let's look at it like this, right? Let's look at it like this, right? So can a bad thing, right, has an outcome for better things in the future? For example, for war, right? Yeah, the war is bad, but for the outcome, right, it's going to prevent more wars in the future unless unaliving more people and more morality in the future.
Yeah, I think that there's some times where if I were just punishing my kids for no reason, that would be bad. But if there is a good reason, then it's like it's a bummer that I have to ground them, but it's so that they learn not to hit each other or whatever, or something like that, right? Is that what you mean?
I'll look at it as look at it like this, right? Look at it like this, right? So so God knows how to communicate to his creation, right? Correct. He knows how to create the laws and stuff like that. So when God created a law, right, he basically created a standard, right? Be like, hey, if you cross this line, this is what's going to happen. He made an example in Egypt, right? That what will happen if you cross God. You know what I mean? So God makes it very clear that, hey, if you cross this line, this is what will happen to you. You were adults. Y'all know what's right from wrong.
He didn't tell that to everybody.
You're accountable for your actions. That's why there's leaders.
He didn't tell that to everybody though. He gave the Hebrews the laws. Here are the rules and here are the consequences. If you don't obey your mother and father, you're going to be stoned to death. So yes, he was very clear with that rule. Obviously that consequence is nuts. Like that's like not a fair consequence and God is wrong for making that the consequence. But he also didn't tell that to everybody. The Canaanites didn't hear God's message. They didn't have Moses, right?
I'll say they didn't have Moses. I'll say no, they didn't have Moses. No.
Yeah, they just didn't believe in God, and so Jesus killed them. And I think that that's like too harsh. It's very, 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 very harsh.
Very
That's
hard.
a lot of varies.
Evilishly harsh.
All right, so
can I tell you guys, I'm surprised at how little pushback I'm getting on it wasn't Jesus. I have this whole argument prepared as to why it is Jesus, and everyone's like, yeah, he did. Let's just, what does evil mean? Is what everyone's been doing. Like, no one cares. Like Jesus, the guy that you pray to and worship as like the king of
I was waiting for
kindness.
that too. Like when I first came up, I started pulling up the New Testament, thinking that people are going to be like, well, that wasn't Jesus, but never mind. Everybody's like, oh no, for sure. Yeah, he definitely did that.
It's Jesus. Like they're right not to push back on it, but I'm just like surprised by it. You guys know your book. It was Jesus. Yeah.
Indeed.
You ever look at this perspective, right? Is that like, you ever look at this perspective, right? Is that like whoever sinned against God, right, deserve to be, unalive and stuff like that?
Oh, I disagree with that. Right? I think that's terrible.
Because God is good, and for example, if there is evil, God should have every right to destroy what is evil. So whoever,
there's a problem with that, because Hitler did the Holocaust and God didn't kill him. So if Jesus is going to kill some people for lying, but not kill someone for starting a Holocaust, right? He immediately kills these liars. You lied about how much money you gave me, you're dead. But if you're starting a Holocaust, I'm going to give this a few years to see how it pans out. Let's give this 4 years. What? It doesn't make sense.
It's like, again, like God has a principle. You know what I mean? He has a principle right there. And for Hitler, for example, right? You'll probably hear this story about maybe I'll say like a Jewish kid, right, who was he's about to go to the Holocaust, right, but there was like a prophet in his town, right, basically prophesying of a you probably never heard about it, but like a basically like this, right? So basically like this, right? There's a warning before destruction. So I believe there's prophets or people that warn the Jewish people of the coming of Hitler, and some prophets heed, some didn't at all, and sadly it happened.
Zach, I don't think that you're addressing what I said at all. What I'm saying is, if it's the case that, like you said, Jesus is allowed to kill people who are doing bad, then why doesn't he kill people who are doing bad? Why doesn't he protect us? There's bad things that happen every day, and he lets it happen.
Well, it really comes down to is free will, right? We have free will to choose.
That's what I thought, but you just said the otherwise. When you said that he can just kill people when he wants to, that's not respecting their free will, right? Like so with the story of the liars, these people tell a lie. It's a husband and wife couple, and they're immediately killed. Do they have free will?
The answer to the question is yes, they have free will, but yes, they have free will.
After killing them, they keep free will.
So when God decided to unalive them, it's basically, again. Let's go back to the beginning, right?
Well, that's great. No, that's perfect. If he can kill people for sinning and they get to keep their free will, then he should just do that for Hitler and for Genghis Khan and for all these terrible people, Mao, right? Stalin, like just end these people so that they don't do all the bad stuff and they get to keep their free will. So free will didn't fix that.
I think it really comes down to like God's characteristic, right? He's basically like long suffering, right? He wants people to repent, right? And he's also right. God for the I guess like one of your competitions, right? It talks about y'all were basically talking about like God is able to use evil people, right, to basically put on judgment towards other people. Make sense? So he basically allowed certain people. He basically allowed certain kingdoms to rise, right, for judgment for other nations and stuff like that to humble people. Make sense? Does that make sense?
No, because now like there's a whole bunch more confusion. But like,
okay,
what I'm saying is either God can kill people or not. If he's not, if he isn't going to take people's free will, then he can't kill people, because when you're dead, you don't have free will. So free will doesn't solve that. If he's allowed to kill people who are doing bad, well, then we would expect for all the bad people to be killed. He would be doing that all the time, right?
So,
but he's not. So now we're confused because now it seems like when God was confronted with liars, he said, "No, you lied to me, you don't get to live." But with the Holocaust, he's like, that's okay.
All right, so let's go to so when Christ comes back, right? He's going to judge people according to he's going to judge everybody according to their work, what they did on earth, good or evil, right? So when Christ came back, right, he's going to make everything right. He's going to judge everybody according to what they did, good or evil. You know what I mean? So that's basically ending all evil right there and then. You agree with that?
Yeah, I don't see how that fixes that he killed a bunch of people.
If he unalive, you gotta stop saying the K word. It's like
murdered. He murdered a bunch of people.
Yeah.
Slaughtered, chopped in half.
Right. Tartared them, if you will.
Like a tuna tartar?
Yeah.
Yeah, he ground them up.
Right, minced.
He was like, "You're grounded, seriously."
I'll say
that's horrible.
Well, I'll say
so bad.
So I'll basically say for those people who basically been I'll say unalive in the Bible, right? I believe it's for the greater purpose for the future, because again, these people were basically, I'll say, children unalivers. They were probably people who are merciless, have compassion, no compassion at all, straight unalive people left and right.
That's
some
true.
might even sleep with animals, bestiality, and all type of stuff like that. And
it doesn't really say that, but it says that. So you're saying that in order to stop people from killing children, he killed them and the children? Like he beat them to it? You can't kill these kids, I'm going to do it. That kind of thing.
Yeah, it doesn't sound like the kids dying was ever the problem.
It's the unbelieving. It's because they didn't believe in him.
It's more like the blood. It's more about like the bloodline, right? Because it's more like the bloodline. Because for example, right, if a bloodline continue to do evil, right? You got me? It's gonna keep on going down the bloodlines, right? Affect other bloodlines in the process. Make sense?
No, we don't punish children for their parents' inequities.
That's bad.
That's also biblical. It says not to do that.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, but you're right.
Look, there's a lot of these little it's like a biblical puzzle. You know, you read one verse and it's like, okay, I can see how this works. And then you read another one and it kind of like, I do this with a Rubik's Cube sometimes. You know, like you're doing this and you go, okay, I got this one. This side is all solved now. And then when you try and do the next one, it messes up the last one, right? You're like, oh man, I had that in the right, fuck. And then when you turn this one, it's like, now I've messed that one up. And each time you try to solve a thing, it undoes the last thing. And that happens with the Bible too. Like as you're going, it's like, okay, well this solves that, but then I have to think about Ezekiel and it undoes the last thing. And it becomes this big, unsolvable mystery. And there's so many of these little puzzles. I'm sure you've heard things like, can God, make a rock so heavy he can't lift it? Like those types of things. And then does he protect our free will? Why didn't he kill Hitler? The problem of evil, all these things go into the circle. Why did Jesus kill children when he could have just made their parents sterile? There's all these better solutions. And every time you solve one, it undoes the last. But there is one solution that actually wraps it all together and solves every single one of them at the same time. And it's just that they made it up. There is no God. They made up this story, right? And it was just written by people, and that kind of explains why there's some conundrums. It's not a perfect plot. Just like Star Wars has some errors in it. You know what I mean? You might be like, well, why would he need to go get power converters if their thing's already running or whatever? Like whatever like thing it is.
You might have just put your life in danger by saying that, beloved. So you might want to take that back.
That Star Wars has some stuff in it?
Yeah, some errors. Maybe let's not say that. I think that your life
Plot
is important.
errors? Why didn't Qui-Gon Jinn disappear when he died? All Jedis
Oh my
are supposed
goodness,
to disappear.
they're literally planning a way to your house as we speak, Mezzo. You have
Was
to
he not a
stop.
Jedi? He had Jedi powers,
Oh my
but he didn't
goodness, they're
disappear.
literally finding where you
Am I
live.
wrong?
Oh my gosh, Mezzo,
Am I
please.
wrong?
They
They burned his body and he didn't disappear.
Oh my goodness. Anyway, he doesn't mean it, y'all. Don't worry. It's fine.
You know, we could do it with Cinderella, but I don't know if I want the Disney people on me.
Oh yeah, honestly, I feel like that'd be creepier.
People are getting mad in YouTube. Look, there's probably I've never seen it, but maybe there's some issues. Why is Luke milking this weird alien? Why are we showing that on camera? That's not a plot hole. That's just a like direction. Why is J.J. Abrams showing this milking scene?
I've actually never seen Star Wars.
There's a milk scene.
I've heard, I've gathered, yeah. I figured as much.
Okay, so like whatever it is, like all of these things that might be like confusing, and then if you just go, oh, it's fiction, like that George Lucas was like writing this, and then like they changed to a new director, and so like some of the stuff didn't line up perfectly. And you're like, okay, yeah, that actually makes sense. That would happen. W milking from Ethan. Fuck, that's a funny. That's a great comment. Heathen, I appreciate your comments. He's got like when you see like a nice yellow picture go by, you can like see their thing a little more often. I appreciate the good comments there. But anyways, Zion, the answer is just that they made it up. That solves all these problems, and that's why I kind of go with that one.
Well, hey man, we'll look at it like this, man. Would it be more wise to make an investment? Be like make an investment. Like, hey, if I were to be alive tomorrow, or not like something happens. God forbid it happens, but let's say that it happens, right? Where are you gonna go? Like, if you're wrong, then you're going to the hell forever and stuff like that. Why not make an investment with God? Because again, how can something come out of nothing? How can everything in this world has a function, right? Like the water cycle, the rock cycle.
You're doing two different things, right? You did Pascal's wager, but you're also doing like design arguments. So let's just do one at a time. Right. With Pascal's, like, what happens if I die tomorrow?
Right.
I would say it takes a man with moral fortitude, maybe even virtuous resolve, someone with a really deep commitment to their own values, to stand in the face of a threat, an eternal threat, and say, no, the truth is more important. Or no, being good is more important. So I don't think it's true, so I'm not going to just like wing it and try to like believe a thing that I don't honestly believe, because that's untrue to myself, and I stand against doing that. Also, if the story's true, remember, he's the Darth Vader in the Bible. He killed the children. I'm not going to worship
also, if the story's true, then God is all-knowing. So what are you going to do? Stand there and lie and be that was chill. Yeah, for sure.
He's going to know that in my heart I think he's a piece of shit, or that I don't really believe in him. So it doesn't really make sense to just like try to believe, at least not for me. For you, if you want to like convince yourself that this, this mythology thing is real, then you can. But the other thing you can do is just start living your real life and live in reality. Maybe realize that you don't have an eternity to worry about, which means that the life you're living right now is all the more infinitely more precious, and you should live each day with all you got. You know what I mean?
In that perspective right there, in that perspective there, it's kind of like, like, hey, live your life, experience all these things, not experience it again. But you need to look at it as like this world, right, is like it's temporary. Like I can go tomorrow. You know what I mean? it's for me. I'm more focused on.
Don't you want like live for something true and real?
True and real? Yeah. Oh yeah. I believe in God. I believe Jesus Christ. He definitely changed people's lives. You know what I mean? The people got peace, set free, and stuff like that, and etc. Different things.
Zion, that stuff is. This is from a mythology book. This is like an ancient text where people like didn't know what was going on in the world, and then they like made some stuff up, and a cult formed about it. It's a war god. Yahweh from the Old Testament was like a ironworking god, or like a storm god or something else. And then they started like going to war, and they said, yeah, we got this storm guy. And then they were like, well, our guy's the ocean. Or, well, our storm guy does the ocean too. And they just started like making him bigger and bigger. They're just making it up.
You also have to consider. You also have to consider that. You also have to consider that like he is. Well, yeah, yes, there were unaliving of children and women and all stuff like that. And but God, right? He does have compassion for the widows, for the orphans. You know what I mean? He also have compassion for the people that are like foreigners. That, for example, right? Like for example, right? God basically teaches the Israelites to treat the foreigners right, because when you were in Egypt, right, you were treated unlike that too. So it's a social form of compassion down the way. So that's something to acknowledge that too.
Yeah, do as I say, not as I do, kind of thing, right? Because he's like, honor your neighbors, or be nice to your neighbors, or whatever that thing is. But then also earlier, he killed the neighbors. It's problematic, man. Like it's really hard to. I know you want to say like Jesus did this good stuff later, but he did too much bad stuff early on. Plus, after he like resurrected, he did more bad stuff. Biblically, there's stuff in here that's like not okay to do.
Like, for example,
taking people's lives. He killed King Herod. And like, I get that King Herod was a bad guy. I get it. He wasn't a great king, but you can't kill people. It's not all right.
I think the problem with King Herod raised out, he didn't give God glory at all, and that's very important right there too. Because again, right, give God the glory. Because
neither do I. Should I be struck down by an angel of the Lord and be eaten by worms right now?
To answer your question right there, raise that question right there. Again, God can basically use. I'll say it like this. So so King Herod, right? He's supposed to give God what is due to him. He didn't. That's consequences like that. For you, I don't know you. This and etc.
How much time should you get to give proper glory? Like if in the story he's like speaking, and then the people are like, "Hey, we like the way this guy talks. That's not a mortal. This is like a god." And immediately he dies. Immediately.
I think it demonstrates to basically to always give God what is due to him, because
how could he might have been going, oh, actually, I'm not a. We don't. Maybe he was going to. And by the way, even if he wasn't, that's his free will. He's exercising his free will to sit there and go, they think I'm God. Well, not going to say I'm not.
You know what? On that fantastic note, I'm going to go to sleep. It's 1:47 a.m. and that's absurd. But I adore you, and I hope you don't get stricken down in my absence.
And I hope you survive your sleep.
And thank you very much. And I hope you enjoy the rest of today and also tomorrow, because you won't be stricken down.
Nobody needs to get struck down today. That's all we're saying.
Yeah, exactly.
Thank you, Sam. I appreciate you. Have a good night. Everyone follow Sam if you don't. Zion, we've been chatting for a little bit. I have a few other guests, but
all right.
I think it's worth re-looking at some of these stories, some of these horrific stories where Jesus is killing people in the Bible, and really try to just for a moment remove yourself from the religion and look at it a little bit more from an outside perspective and be like, is this really good? Does this really make sense? and then, then go back into the religion and look at it again and be like, does it still make sense? Like, because when people who aren't indoctrinated by this cult, when they read this, it's bad. It's like, no, this is unacceptable. You can't just like chop people in half. That's not okay. And he does it again and again and again and again, and takes credit for it and brags about it and takes delight in it. It says that he will take delight in doing this and taking your lives away.
He doesn't delight. He doesn't delight. He doesn't delight he doesn't enjoy when the wicked are basically being unalive and stuff like that.
Does he take delight in like making people prosperous and numerous?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay. Well, in Deuteronomy it says, and just as the Lord took delight in making you prosperous and numerous, so the Lord will take delight in bringing you to ruin and destruction. You shall be plucked off the land you are entering to possess.
Well, shoot. What verse was that?
It was Deuteronomy 28:63. Maxon says, every time you see a rainbow, it's God doing butt stuff. Thanks, Maxon. I think that was from a guest or two ago when we were getting drive-by hate. Zion, thank you so much for coming up. I'm going to go on to another guest, but come on back sometime. Let's talk some more, okay?
All right. Have a blessed day, man. Be safe.
Take care.
All right.
I see some friendlies in the thing here, but I'm going to finish out the night with just a la solo here. I don't know if this person's actually friendly or not. Stephanie Adams?
Yes, it's my wife's account. Can you hear me?
Yeah, it's fine. How old are you, and are you a Christian?
I'm 43, and yes, sir, I am a Christian.
All right, well, we've been talking about how Jesus is evil. Obviously there's some things in the New Testament that are questionable, and of course he's the one who took the lives of the unbelievers in the Old Testament. I take issue with this. It makes me feel really uncomfortable. I don't know how to make this not evil. What do you think?
I understand. So what's your line on this? Like, why? Just so I understand, so we can continue the conversation in a proper manner. Like, why is this your topic? What do you get from it? Like,
I want people to see that Christianity is a cult of indoctrination and that they have been duped into believing that Jesus is good, when in reality, if you actually read the Bible, it says that he, took the lives of people who didn't believe in him, which is just unforgivable, in my opinion.
Okay, so do you know the Bible from beginning to end? Do you?
Yeah.
Wholeheartedly,
by heart, I can probably do 3/4 of it.
Okay, so you understand about the seeds, right? The two seeds and the two warring seeds, yes?
Mm-hmm.
Oh no.
Are you saying siege?
Seeds, no, the seeds. It talks about the
seeds.
two seeds that are constantly at war against each other, pretty much.
Okay.
In Genesis, no, yes.
Yeah. What about it though?
Well, you talk about genocide, but you never take in context of the seeds. Not all human beings are considered seeds of God. There are seeds of Satan that are amongst the people, yes?
Is it okay to kill them?
I mean, is it okay for America to go and drop bombs on Japan?
No.
No, okay. So, I mean, even if it was
if you're going to ask me questions, you got to answer them too. Do you think that was okay?
Ahead. You think dropping bombs on Japan?
Yeah.
No, but in the conflict of war, I mean, with the ideal of them being on a side that was aligned with killing and so on and so forth, and America stepping into it to end it, I don't think it's right for human to kill a human. No, I don't. Yeah. But
I think the worst part about it is all these people who weren't involved got killed. Like all these children were in harm's way of those bombs, right?
And I agree with you 100%. So
And likewise, when Jesus kills unbelievers, some of them are children, right?
Okay. So would you say America is evil?
Yeah, in that case, yeah.
Okay. So are you proud to be American?
There's some things that I think are good about America and some things that I think are bad.
Well, I understand, but
with Jesus, the story is that he's all good, right?
Okay. So do you stand with a good view on Jesus and a bad view on Jesus?
By the way, the people who chose and made the decision to drop those, I do not forgive them. I think those people are bad. Yeah.
Okay, so let me ask you this.
But Jesus isn't a country, right? It's an individual.
No, not at all.
So I don't forgive him for slaughtering children. Do you?
No, I mean, I don't think he slaughtered children in the sense that you say that he slaughtered children.
Well, he destroyed the unbelievers.
Well, he did, but you make it like if it's all throughout the New Testament or the Old Testament, and if you go and you actually get into the context of this, there was two different people that he did this to, and it wasn't all of the people. It was two tribes in one of them, and then the tribe that you was talking about earlier. But if you get into the text, you understand
that's not true.
Well, name them.
Sure, I looked this up recently, but let me check it up one more time.
Sure.
Let me just look that up. I just looked this up.
The Canaanites is one of them, and then
the Canaanites, the Ammonites, the Moabites. Let's see here. Let's get the actual list. Okay. Canaanites, Amalekites, Amorites, Midianites, Perizzites, Hittites, Hivites, Jebusites, Girgashites, Bashanites, Moabites, Edomites. The Philistines, they were at war with a bunch. They didn't completely destroy them. The Sidonians, Zeba and Zalmunna, those are like the Midianite kings apparently that were killed by Gideon. Of the Nephilim, don't forget them. Ai, which is AI, which is weird, but it's called Ai, is the city that was completely destroyed by Joshua, and then Jericho, of course, and Hazar. So there are like many groups that were like completely wiped out at God's command.
No, I understand. In Scripture, there's only the let me find it real quick. There's only
these are from there's verses to back all these up.
No, yeah, I understand, but there's only two that God says to go and wipe out the animals, to wipe out the people, to wipe out everything. And you got to understand that it states that there was Nephilim in those days and after, and then the flood.
I'm sorry, do you think that Jesus was the one who commanded the slaughter of these unbelieving groups?
I don't think that they were necessarily unbelieving groups. I think that they were Jewish? I believe that if you get into the text, it talks about the Nephilim, and it talks about the men of renown, and it talks about tainted bloodline.
I'm not talking about the Nephilim. The Nephilim died in the flood.
I'm talking about it. No, it don't, because the Bible actually states that they were in the days of Moses too.
Do you think the Egyptians were Nephilim?
I think they had Nephilim gods.
They had Nephilim what?
Gods. As in that they worship these beings like if they were gods.
Okay. So does that mean we can kill their babies?
Well, it's the tainted bloodline, though. That's
no, I mean, does that make it justified to kill their babies?
Well, in the context, I guess, yeah. I mean,
even though their babies don't worship anybody?
But the babies were tainted bloodline.
Tainted bloodlines isn't a real thing, though.
No, well,
like,
but
bloodlines don't taint.
Well, they do. Do we not have gene splicing?
Yeah, but those aren't taints.
Well, but it is taint.
I guess technically you do get your taint from your genetics, but like what I'm saying is that we don't punish children for the inequities of their parents.
But if these children are the offspring of something that has nothing but evil in its heart, and
you think the children were evil, so they deserve to be killed?
I think that the nations, I think the people were okay. Let me break it down quick, fast. Let's say
let's do this. Let's fully break it down. Yeah.
Let me put it in.
I know. I want to get the audience ready for a second. Sorry, just to be clear. Our guest here is going to break down like very clearly.
Yeah.
What? I'm sorry. Can I just talk to my audience for a second? Because sometimes they don't pay attention. Just to make sure. So the guest here is going to take a moment to break down what the children of the Canaanites, Amalekites, Amorites, Midianites, etc., what they could do that would make them evil. It might be that he's saying they were genetically evil, like from birth they were born evil, so they deserve to be killed by Jesus, or maybe he's going to say that they became evil later. But that's what he's trying to do here, is explain why these children deserve to be murdered by Jesus. Okay, go ahead, Steph.
Okay, so straight up, are you ready? If you believe in aliens, yes, no?
No.
Okay, let's say they're all aliens because the universe is vast, right? There could be other aliens out there, other life forms, right?
Mm-hmm.
And let's say these individuals are just, they eat man. That's just all they do. They're just evil, yes?
Mm-hmm.
And they come to Earth and they take humans and they make hybrids,
Mm-hmm.
yes? And these hybrids, just in their DNA, it's just
the aliens can breed with humans?
Let's just say they can. Let's say that it might not be breeding, but let's just say they have the ability to.
Yeah, they do that in Star Trek. Like there's half Klingon, half humans.
Can we clone stuff? We're humans.
Yeah.
Can we clone sheep?
Yeah.
So I don't have to go and make love with the sheep to make a sheep, do I?
Well,
or have another sheep
can do
make
both. Like
no,
you can
no.
like you
but
can.
I can alter the genes and I can make a clone. Yes.
Yeah. Oh, so is that what you're saying? That the alien isn't? They're not having sex with us, but they are like.
Don't know. Let's just say
they're
that
cloning us.
Let's just say alters the DNA in a sense where it can.
They're putting their DNA in our DNA.
Let's say gene splices, yes, type situation. But let's say that this DNA is
Can
bad.
we put human DNA inside of sheep?
I mean, we grow DNA inside of pigs, right? We can grow organs, human organs.
Human
in other
DNA inside
animals.
of pigs? I don't know about that. Yeah.
Yeah, you can. They do it all the time.
And
So,
does it taint the pig's bloodline?
well, I mean, I don't know. I'm not that far into it, but I guarantee that it's a tumor.
How far in
to the
are you?
pig, in a sense, just enough to understand enough. I know that we can grow organs in other. I mean, we grow meat in labs that you can eat, and people say that it can actually affect you. I believe to an extent that.
Can we grow organs in pigs?
Yes, it's pigs or cows. It's one of them. But yeah, they do. They do it.
That's cool.
That's cool, huh? So,
And you're saying that messes up their their blood in a way, like now they have human inside of them. So like since we are sinful, now those pigs that get that procedure have sin?
Not necessarily, but I think that it
Or
I
sin
think
is
that
genetic somehow.
I think that we're falling with things we shouldn't be doing. And in Genesis, the Genesis account, and it's crazy, and a lot of people don't know.
No, I
this.
just mean like evil must be like genetic.
Well, I think to an extent that here's the thing: we don't know a lot. I don't know everything.
It's
You don't
probably
know
the
everything.
guanine.
The guanine, but no, I'm being serious. So, but we don't know everything, do we? Do you believe in evolution?
Hold on a second. Yeah, this is a good point. Hold on. I'm having a hard time hearing you a little bit. I'm gonna get a device to help me understand a little better.
Sorry, my bad. Okay, cool. Nice tinfoil hat. But do you believe in evolution? Yes or no?
Okay, are you coming through here? Talk again.
Do you believe in evolution?
That's much better. That's much better. No, obviously not. I think we all just sprung out of nothingness.
Okay, well, obviously you believe in evolution, so you believe in natural selection.
Mm-hmm. I believe in designated selection. I think that we were chosen, you know.
Okay, well, regardless, do you know everything there is to know about evolution? Do you know everything there is to know about genes and to know about how things work when it comes to the molecular level?
No. That's why that's why I'm not making claims about that, like evil can be passed down evolutionarily or genetically. I wouldn't.
Well, I mean,
do you know everything about evolution?
I don't. All I know is
what about DNA?
I know that the scriptures state that they didn't just, that the Nephilim and the people didn't just sin against human, that they actually sinned against animals. Mm-hmm. And then when we look into other people that lived on Earth, that they talk about hybrids, they talk about centaurs. They talk about
there's aliens made centaurs on Earth, and then the centaurs have like their genetics are falling apart, and so they're sinful. And so the God now can kill them?
No, it's just
honestly, I'll be honest with you. If Jesus killed a bunch of centaurs, I would say that was still immoral. I think centaurs deserve to live.
To live, okay.
I'm sorry, did you say minotaurs or centaurs?
No, well, whichever one. It's just, but it.
Well, are both real or is only one real?
I don't know if either one of them are real, but I believe that.
Why'd you bring them up?
That a tainted bloodline is tainted bloodline, and if it ain't in the original creation,
Honestly, I think minotaurs are ridiculous. If I'm being honest with you.
Regardless, I'm just saying though, but a tainted bloodline is tainted bloodline.
Centaurs, I believe in them.
And I know you don't believe in the scriptures, so obviously you're going to argue with everything I state. But if you knew scripture deep enough, then you would know this line, and you would be able to actually pull scripture or other evidence. But everything I'm saying, it's doable. We can duplicate this with science, but yet those texts thousands of years old that talks about.
Yeah, I'm granting all of it. I'm saying your science is spot on, Stephanie. I'm saying you nailed it. That's perfect. So now we know that aliens can make hybrids, right? Like they can breed horses with humans, or demons, or Nephilim, or angels, or whatever being can. You're saying it's angels, right?
It's angels, yes.
Yeah, so angels came and like blended their DNA with humans, and that ruined humans because it was like the angel DNA soured the human DNA somehow, right? And so I'm granting all of this as being totally true. I'm just gonna like pretend to be Christian for a minute and like believe things gullibly without like thinking them through. And then so now that's all true. I still think it's bad to kill them.
Well, I mean, I know that I don't know everything, and I know that I do have faith, and I know that at the end of the day, there's things that happen every day that I don't know the full extent to, you know what I'm saying? But I know that there's a reason for everything, you know what I mean? I know the
what is it?
My cell phone works, but I don't know how it works. Does that make sense? I'm saying, like, I don't know.
Sure. I see. That's actually an interesting point. So like, you know what I mean? You don't know how your cell phone works, but it does work. But if you found out that your cell phone was killing children, would you keep using it? Like if every time you used it, it killed a kid, would you keep using it or would you stop using it?
I mean, it does though, in a sense. You know how many people
every time you're on your phone right now, are children dying because of this?
Do you wear diamonds? Children die.
Holy shit. You can't be on here. You got drop down. We got to save these kids. Holy shit. Oh my gosh, that was close. Children were dying in droves while that guy was up here. We just saved them, guys. That was close. That was close. Hey, Gemini.
Hi. I think, if a few kids get unalived because I'm here, it's probably okay, right? Worth it?
Jesus would love it that way.
Yeah. I just came up to do some atheist slurs to see if any of them stick for you.
I don't know if you're allowed to say these.
Well,
unless you're telling us some news right now.
No, I think it gives it like a little extra bite, if it comes from somebody.
It feels uncomfortable. I don't like it.
Well, how are you gonna adopt one if it's not like a legitimate slur?
We're just gonna come up with our own, probably.
Oh, hellion.
Are you trying to do it even though I said not to?
All right, fine. I'm just gonna.
I got it.
Call some.
Rude.
Hello.
Hey, is your name Dot or Period?
It could be both. It doesn't matter.
Okay. What's your age and religion?
18, and I'm a Christian.
Oh, okay. Well, we're talking about how Jesus is evil. Did you know that?
How is Jesus evil?
Well, we've been saying how he killed all these people in the Old Testament.
What people did he kill?
Well, all the unbelievers, right? So the firstborns in Egypt, and then the Amalekites, the Canaanites. I just had this list up. Hold on. Okay. Canaanites, Amalekites, Amorites, Midianites, Perizzites, Hittites, Hivites, Jebusites. There's some more, but you get it.
Okay. That doesn't make him evil.
Genocide?
No, I'm saying you said Jesus is evil. That does not make him evil.
Yeah, well, I mean, I think genocide is.
Do you think the devil is evil?
Yeah.
So how can you compare Jesus and the devil as the
Well, wait a minute. Did the devil ever do genocide?
The devil has killed people. The devil has murdered people. Can I talk? The devil has wanted.
I listed who Jesus killed. Who did the devil kill?
I'm saying the devil has wanted people to come down to hell. Look how the earth is going now.
Oh no, I just mean in the Bible.
In the Bible. No. We're talking about the devil at this point.
Yeah, is the devil in the Bible?
Yes, the devil is in the Bible.
Did he kill anyone in the Bible?
Yes, he has killed people in the Bible. Please.
Who did he kill in the Bible?
All the people who went to hell. I mean, we can't name all the people who has went to hell, but he's killed all of them who went to hell.
That's not true.
It is true.
Because all these people I just listed go to hell, but Jesus killed them.
Mm-hmm.
So is Jesus the devil?
Do you know why they went to hell?
Because Jesus killed them.
No, I'm saying, but do you know why?
They didn't believe.
Okay, so if you don't believe, he killed you. I don't see a problem.
Yeah, Jesus kills people who don't believe in him. I think that's terrible. You think that's good?
Yeah, because Jesus has proved himself
I don't believe. Times. Should I be killed?
Like I said, Jesus proved himself multiple times. So,
right. So you think I should be killed?
Have you committed sin?
I don't believe in God. That's it.
That is a sin.
Yeah. So do you think I should be killed?
Probably.
So I don't know if I can talk to you if you think I should be killed. That's kind of scary. Like now I'm a little nervous.
Nervous. I'm confused.
You think You think I should be put to death? Like, don't you? Does that not feel like kind of scary to say that to somebody?
No. It depends.
Oh man, you're a sociopath. Like you're psychotic. You're like a complete lunatic. It is Wednesday. You're allowed to stay up here, but I just want you to know I'm a bit scared. Okay.
Right.
All right, go ahead.
That's not the point. The point was you're saying my God is evil because he killed people who forsaked him.
Maybe you can just say like, as a Christian, I think you should be like. Then say that you think I should be killed because it's only because you're like a Christian that you believe this stuff, right?
Yeah, because I've seen God work in my life. So
would you say that sentence like, as a Christian, I think you should be put to death or something like that?
You said what?
Would you be willing to say, because I'll be honest with you, I think you're kind of like pulling my leg. I don't think you really think that. So it's kind of like swearing on the Bible. I want people to say like, I can't have you put your hand on the Bible, but would you say, as a Christian, I think you should be put to death?
It depends on what you did. It depends on what you did. Nobody deserves to die.
I don't believe in God.
Okay, you don't believe in God, so yeah.
So would you say that whole sentence?
Yeah, you deserve to die.
No, as a Christian, I believe.
As a Christian, I believe, yeah, you do deserve to die. I don't.
Me?
Yeah.
Okay. I think that'll work well. Okay. All right. And then it's because I don't believe is why, right?
It's because 1, you don't believe in God. 2, are you part of the LGBTQ community?
No.
Oh, so you just paint your nails?
Yeah.
Oh.
My nails are gay.
Your nails? Okay. Oh, okay. But you're not.
No, I just do this so that it's because like where I work, people like for me to have feminine hands.
Right. Well, I just don't agree. And
so
then
that when they look down, they can imagine it's like a woman doing it, you know?
And then when you said Jesus is evil, that's blasphemy. So yes, I stand on everything that I've said.
I'm going to change my background to say that I think you're evil, but I do think that you deserve to live.
Uh-huh.
I don't think you should be put to death, even though your worldview is awful.
Right. Well,
you're homophobic. You're like anti-atheist in a way where like you want people put to death. Like,
yes, I am very anti-atheist.
Yeah,
yes,
I'm an atheist. You're dangerous.
Very. But I am not homophobic. I love the gay community.
You just think they should be put to death for what they do.
No, I didn't say the gay community itself should get put to death. I didn't say that.
Do you think they should?
No, I feel like y'all are just confused at the end of the day.
Oh, I thought you said that they should. So that's
no, I never said that.
Oh, you started to, but then you're changing, so that's totally fine. That's great. It's good. I'm on your side with that. I also think that they shouldn't be. So you're coming around a little bit, but why just atheists? Why do you hate atheists so much?
Because y'all are confused, and as an atheist, y'all get to doing too much.
Well, I just think that this God that you believe in is impossible.
How is it impossible?
Well, do you think God can do everything?
He can.
Do you think God can sin?
God is not sin.
Can he sin?
No, he cannot.
Okay, so that's what I'm saying. He can do everything, and there are things he can't do. That's a contradiction. Contradictions are impossible. The God you believe in doesn't exist.
It's not
impossible.
just because I said he cannot sin. That's not sin is bad. Sin is
No.
evil.
Sorry, it's not just because you said he cannot sin. It's because you said he can do everything and he can't sin. That's a contradiction. Do you know about contradictions?
Yeah, yes, I know that, but I'm confused on how that makes God not real because I said he cannot sin. Like a sin is evil. God is not
I'll show
evil.
you. Yeah, I got you. So it's because of both things you said. So I actually sometimes I talk about I have a cat here that's all purple, and sometimes it comes around. It's an omni purple cat. It's literally head to toe, top to bottom, inside and out, 100% purple. Its eyes are purple, its tail is purple, its claws are purple, its shit's purple, its guts are purple. Like every part of it is all purple, and it's also half yellow. Right? So
We're talking about Jesus and God. You're talking about a cat.
Yeah. I'm explaining to you how this contradiction works. Did you follow that? Were you tracking this, or are you lost because you're not smart?
No, I'm
you were
lost.
understanding, right?
I'm lost because this is not what we're talking about.
Yeah, it is a perfect analogy of why it's a contradiction.
Okay,
So
go ahead.
my omni purple cat is half yellow. Do you understand the problem here?
Okay, that's not what we're not talking about a cat. Forget a cat right now. We're talking about God and Jesus.
What I'm trying to show to you is an analogy of when something is impossible. The all purple half yellow cat is impossible. Do you know why?
As I just said, we're not speaking about the cat. We're speaking about
Sure,
God.
speak about the cat for a second.
But
Do you
we're
know
not
why it's
speaking. I'm
impossible?
not up here for a cat. I'm
Okay,
up here for
then just
Jesus.
admit that your God is impossible.
How is God impossible?
That's what I'm trying to explain to you with the cat.
You said
Try to
because he
try to
cannot
pay
sin.
attention.
I'm paying attention.
Okay,
You just
so the
said-
cat is all purple, half yellow. Do you believe in my cat? Is it possible that my cat is real?
I don't care about your cat.
Then
I'm
just admit that
talking
God
about-
can't exist. Otherwise, we
God
have to
does
talk
exist.
about the cat.
How do you think we got here?
Because you're not tracking the conversation.
How
You're
do
not
you
smart
think we
enough.
got here?
I know you want to pivot away from this. I know you want to get away from this because it disproves your God. But if you confront this, you might just be able to get out of the cult.
How does this disprove my God?
Pay attention. I'll show you. Ready?
Go
A
ahead.
contradiction is impossible. I'm going to show you a contradiction that isn't about God, and then we're going to apply that to God. Okay?
All right.
It's a two-step process. Step one, here's a contradiction that isn't about God. It's about a cat. It's an all-purple cat that's half yellow. Do you believe that cat can exist?
Yep.
How? What color is it?
Purple.
No, it's half yellow.
Purple and half yellow, same thing.
No, it's all purple.
Yep. And then
Do
you
you
just
see-
dye it.
Do you see how that can't be real? The way I described it is impossible. Are you tracking this?
Yep.
Okay. So, why can't the cat exist?
Because it's half yellow.
Nope. It's not just because it's half yellow. A cat can be half yellow. It can't be both half yellow and all purple. That's a
Okay.
contradiction. Those
Right.
things don't work together.
Right, right.
Okay. God has the same problem. He can do everything, and there are things he can't do.
Like sinning. That's one thing that he cannot do. is
Right,
sin.
which means he can't do everything, right?
Right. So
Right.
You're
So
sa-
now we
you're
have to
trying to
change
say-
the story of God. We can't say that God is omnipotent. He can't do everything because there's things I can do that God can't do.
like sin.
Yeah,
Do
like
evil.
sin. Like I can leave a room. God can't do that.
God can leave a room.
He can't leave. He's omnipresent, right? He's everywhere.
He can leave a room. He can.
Oh, he's
stop
not.
watching.
He's not omnipresent. Okay, that's fine. If
He
he's
can
not
leave a
everywhere,
room.
okay, he can leave a room. He can
Yes,
enter a
he
room.
can.
Can he forget something?
No,
Okay, there's another thing I can do. He can't. Can he learn a new thing?
no. He knows everything.
Okay, so there's two things, plus all the sins, all the bad stuff I can do, plus that. Can he make a rock so heavy that he can't lift it?
No,
Well, I can do that. I could glue together rocks until they turn into a rock that's too
because
heavy. I
he's
can't
much
even lift it.
stronger. He's much stronger than you. You're
That's right. So that's a
you're
thing
flesh
I
and bones. That's a
absolutely.
difference.
It's not a sin to make a rock, but it's a thing I can do that he can't do. Okay. So there's a long list of things he can't do. So if you're saying he can do everything, but here's this long list of things he can't do, what you have is an all purple God that's half yellow.
No. No, it's not true.
Okay. You're the dumbest person I've ever spoke to, and I'm worried that you're not 18. If you're not able to like understand this at all, and your whole response is just no, then I need you to just go ahead and step down, okay?
No, I'm
going to use that clip of you saying I deserve to die, though, all right?
All right, tag me.
No. No.
Hey. Hello? Yippee.
Hi, Anna. Welcome in. What's your age and religion?
I'm a Christian. I guess I don't know how to. I never really know how to answer this denomination question. Anyways, first thing that I am sure of, I'm definitely a 31-year-old. I was born in 1993. But yeah, I definitely am. I identify as a Christian, but when I get into it,
Jesus is evil?
No, because why would I follow some evil? I know for
that's why I stopped. Right? That's why I was like, I'm not following this anymore.
Well, I mean, I would say I'm a disciple of Jesus, which means disciple simply means student. So, yeah. Sorry, I wasn't even sure what was going on, but there's so much you guys are talking about. But first of all, I don't want to, just segue off what she was saying. I just want to ask you.
Yeah, no, we don't want to talk about her. Her thing was she was a lunatic. She thought I deserved to die. Do you think people who don't believe in God deserve to die?
No, so
that's why I think Jesus is evil. He destroyed these people who didn't believe in him, and I think that's crazy.
Okay. So that's why you think he's evil. Sorry, so just in your own words, to simply sum up, why do you think Jesus is evil?
He destroyed people that didn't believe in him. He killed them.
Okay. So are you have you ever read the Bible, like from start to finish, like Old Testament and New Testament? And I don't mean like just I hate to say like whole Bible.
Yeah, some of it. I've read like between 3 to 5 verses, but I think they're pretty crucial. Like there's this part where he it says that he kills all these people in the Old Testament.
Okay,
and then there's this verse that says it was Jesus who did it.
So
I guess it's just the two.
Whole revelation. So yeah, Jesus was introduced like back in history. Jesus, no one knew, like there was, they didn't call God Jesus before the New Testament.
Yoshua.
Yeah. So what the Jews called God, because Jesus was he came first to Jews. It says that in the Bible. He came.
I'm sorry, just to be clear, are you saying that Jesus did kill all the unbelievers or didn't?
No, because if you read one of the Gospels, so gospel is actually just a fancy word that means good news.
Yeah, but the Bible says he did.
Yeah, but I'm saying of course you can take any verse out of context. It's like a book,
No,
you take any.
There's no context
sentence
here.
Out of a context.
There's no out of context here. This is like a very clear verse in Jude where it says, "Now I desire to remind you once and for all that Jesus, who saved a people out of the land of Egypt, afterward destroyed those who did not believe."
Okay.
What do you mean? No, it's what it says right here.
No, you're right, because I know what you're talking about. You're talking about Exodus. So Jesus was not revealed yet. So
it says right here that he is.
Yeah, but you're reading Old Testament, so Jesus didn't.
No, this is Jude. This is the New Testament.
No, that's Jude is.
Jude is the last one before Revelation. It's almost the end of the Bible.
So sorry, but you're referring to something that Jude's talking about in the Old Testament.
Yeah, he's saying Jesus is the one who destroyed the people who didn't believe.
Sorry, can you just tell me the actual verse number?
It's verse 5. Yeah. There's only one chapter in Jude.
Yeah, Jude 1 verse 5 says, "I want to remind you, although you once fully knew it, that Jesus, who saved a people out of the land of Egypt, afterward destroyed those who did not believe." So, do you know the story of Judas Iscariot?
Yeah.
So the one who betrayed Jesus, right?
Yeah, that's not Jude. That's a different person.
No, I'm just saying it's relevant kind of. I'm not trying to put you down or nothing. I really am just I like to talk about this stuff, and I love being challenged, and I love challenging people. Like that's what I think this is all about. It's about debate, it's about learning, it's about deepening our understanding, and I believe truth stands and perseveres above all. You know, I'm not here to like belittle people or use like straw man fallacies to look right. I'm just interested.
You can just say the thing. That's fine.
Okay, so if you go to, I believe it's Matthew chapter 5, and I believe you have is that a Bible right in front of you?
Yeah. What page is that on?
So, I'm just using my app.
Oh, okay. 5 what?
Let me just look here. Here we go. And so what translation are you using, by the way?
I have an NRSV or a King James.
Oh, okay. Wow. Interesting. Okay. So that's interesting. I use English Standard Version. And
yeah,
like
that's pretty good.
I just usually, I use my app. It's a lot easier to find things.
Yeah, I have an app too, but I've got the real thing right here. So what are you talking about this for?
So in Matthew, I'm not sure if I'm getting. So when Jesus says, you know, before he goes to get crucified on the cross, he has what is famously known as the Last Supper, right?
Okay.
So before he breaks bread with them, he says, so sorry, it was Matthew chapter 26, my bad. So it says, yeah, my bad. Didn't mean 5, but let me just find it. So chapter 25, verse 20, it says, and this is in the section that says the Passover with the disciples. So in verse 20, it says, when it was evening, he reclined at table with the 12, and as they were eating, he said, truly I say to you, one of you will betray me. And they were very sorrowful and began to say to him one after another, is it I, Lord? He answered. So it's just, I want to point out and like reiterate what they say. Is it I, Lord? And then you can just skip down to verse 25. It says Judas, who would betray him, answered, is it I, Rabbi? So therein, like you almost wouldn't notice it, especially if you don't have that discernment. But as someone who's like been studying this a lot,
I do have discernment.
Recently. Yeah, like so. Do you see how the disciples who believed they didn't? So rabbi is just the Jewish word for teacher, right?
Mm-hmm.
So if you also go back, so because Judas only considered him a teacher, this is what is going back into that.
Sorry, I just feel like we're jumping around, but we're talking about the book in Jude when it says that Jesus killed the non-believers in the Old Testament.
Yeah, so this is all going to go back to that because I just want to demonstrate
like relevance, Your Honor. Can I like ask for what the relevance is here?
Okay, I'll skip to the point. So like Jesus was basically the manifestation of God. So in the Old Testament, when God, because death, it says, there's a time for sowing, there's a time for happiness, sadness, there's a time for everything. Because if God is God, right? God is omnipotent. He's sovereign. We can't understand the mind of God.
Jesus is allowed to kill people.
That wouldn't make someone God. Well, I mean, we could get into a whole discussion about how I believe God is actually triune in nature. So that would confuse you, I think, because there's God the Father, Jesus the Son, and then the Holy Spirit. So God is a Trinity, but he's still like...
That's fine. So that's why that's all the more reason it is Jesus who did this.
No, because Jesus actually came into the world to save the world, not to judge the world. Because without...
Jude says Jesus killed people. Is Jude correct or incorrect?
It doesn't say he killed them, though. Like if you go... Sorry, I'll go into your...
He destroyed the unbelievers. What do you think that means?
Sorry, you said which translation were you in again? I just want to look at it with you.
It's the NRSV UE.
Okay. I
desire to remind you, though you are fully informed once and for all, that Jesus, who saved a people out of the land of Egypt, afterward destroyed those who did not believe.
Yes. So what it's referring to is the book of Exodus, which is in the Old Testament.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm just trying to see what
Jesus helped. He helped Moses part the Red Sea. That's what it's saying. Jesus is the one who was there to help part the Red Sea. And then he started killing people. He destroyed the people who did not believe.
Okay, weird. It does say Jesus, but I'm just gonna compare it with my translation. I've
In
never
some
heard of
translations,
Yeah,
it
but-
says Lord, Kyrios.
Yeah,
The Greek
so
word is
that's-
Kyrios. Some say
that
some say
is
Jesus, some say
interesting.
Kyrios. By the way, it's the same Kyrios word in Romans 10:9, where you must those who profess with their mouth that Jesus is Lord can go to heaven. Right? So either way, you got to say it's Jesus or you don't go to heaven.
Who saved a people? Interesting. So no, the ESV says like straight. It just says that Jesus, although you
Yeah,
once
the
were-
manuscripts have a little bit of both. The manuscripts have some that say Jesus and some that say Kyrios. And Kyrios means Lord.
Yes.
And then Romans 10:9 is the other place where it has the word Kyrios, and it says, profess with your mouth that Jesus is Kyrios. Jesus is Lord. Same Lord that's used in Jude here. Now look, for me, I don't think the Bible's true, so I think this is like not a big deal for me. It's no problem. What I'm saying is that for the Christian worldview, you have to look at this and go, either Jesus isn't Lord and you're going to hell, or Jesus destroyed people in the Old Testament. And there's a lot of people who got destroyed in the Old Testament. Right?
Can I just ask, like, tell you a story and then ask what your thoughts are on it? This is a person. It's not a story. It's a personal. I'll keep it short.
Yeah.
Because this is the foundation of the.
People are going to hate it in chat. Is that okay with you?
Oh yeah, no, I don't care. I don't care about what people think about me, and that's the whole point.
I'll see how long it goes on for.
Yeah. So I'm very aware of my failures, flaws, faults. The whole reason why I chose to believe in Jesus.
Oh.
No, like I've committed my entire life. I've pretty much given up friendships. I've given up lots of things because I believe Jesus is actually true love. He's hope. Of course, you can't force someone to believe. It's not about that. We share it not because we're trying to scare people into believing. There's no point in that. It's really just a message for people who are lost or hopeless, because if Jesus was God, which we believe he is, and he could stop any of this and do all this, why did he choose to suffer and die by crucifixion? I don't think it's a very well known fact that in Roman Empire, the crucifixion was the most humiliating death to die, and it was even Romans weren't allowed to be crucified. So why, if Jesus was lying, why did he choose to suffer and be whipped with they had little hooks on his stuff? So I just don't understand, if he's lying, why would he go through all the persecution, the suffering, the mockery, unless he was trying to reveal God in human form and pay the debt that we couldn't pay for those who put their trust in him, right? I don't know. That's for me. But also, that's another thing. You can't give faith to someone. That's something that God does. But I just hope that for anyone listening, if you're feeling totally hopeless and you're done with living in the world, Jesus died for you. He suffered. He was in the tomb. He was dead for 3 days to satisfy the full wrath of God, the divine judgment that I know I deserve. I don't know if you know you deserve it, but I know I'm not a good person. I'm never trying to convince people that I'm a good person. I'm an evil, wretched person, and I need salvation outside of myself. But that's pretty much it. I don't agree. Jesus is not evil. He's the epitome of self-sacrificial love.
Thank you so much, Sister Anna. We appreciate you being up here. You may all be seated. Thank you for coming in, everybody. Pass around the plate as you are passing that around. Make sure you're tapping the plate. Tap the plate on its way through, and then just move it on to the next guest. Dearly beloved, we are gathered here today, but not for very much longer. We're going to ungather, and we're going to spread out and go to different lives, and we're going to do Mezzo raids when we get to those lives. But maybe we should do a one more, or just let's just do two at once here and see how this goes. Hold on one second. All right, so Flava Light, what's your age and religion?
My age is 32. I don't believe in religion. I believe in God only and Jesus Christ.
21.
All right, and then Robert, what's your age and religion?
21, Eastern Orthodox.
Okay. Well, you guys, Jesus is evil, and we were talking about how it says that in the Bible. Do you guys believe the Bible?
Part of it. The Bible has been altered and edited over time, so we cannot fully trust in the Bible.
I'm with you. I think we should toss it out. Robert, do you want to argue with him about that point, though?
No, I want to argue with you on the title of the background.
Well, do you think that the Bible is 100% true?
Yes.
Okay, so Flava, can you explain to him that some of the Bible has been edited?
Yeah, most of it has been. The mark has been. The mark is not true. Most
According
of the Bible is not true. We have to understand that the Bible has been edited and altered, and when we have the Spirit, we can come to see God who He truly is, and we see Jesus.
Yes. So Flava, according to who?
So Jesus is the image of God, as it says. That is true.
No, according to who is Matthew edited?
Mark is edited.
Okay, according to who
Mark
is Mark
edited Matthew.
Yes, but Matthew is.
But Matthew was edited by John or by Luke. Luke did Acts.
Yeah.
Luke edited Acts.
Yeah.
All right, define what you mean.
What is very important to understand is that through the near-death experience reports we have, Jesus is seen as unconditional love. He has unconditional love for humanity. So whenever we know what we know about Jesus and the universal truth about Jesus is from the near-death experience.
Yo, Flava, I'm not interested in your understanding of who Christ is.
But that is the truth. That is the truth.
That the
Bible is an idol. You worship the Bible. You have to come to God.
Your mysticism doesn't interest me. I want you to
It's not mysticism, it's to come to Christ.
You cannot come to Christ when you follow a religion that is Matthew and Mark is corrupt. I want you to prove it.
You follow a religion that's controlling your mind. And
yes,
you avoid it now. You have to step out of the religion and out of the division and come to Christ.
Are we going to argue facts? Are we going to argue in history? I want to put facts on
the whole problem is religion. That is the whole problem. So see what the religion doing to this world today.
Oh yeah, they can do your.
You see that religion is unaliving people, right? Religion is not the answer. Christ is the answer. And I come to tell the truth about Jesus. That is not evil. The Bible is lying about Jesus. I came to tell the truth about Jesus, that some of the part of the Bible is lying about Jesus.
You came to make a point and you cannot prove your point. I want
I can through near-death experience.
The Bible is corrupt.
Just search it, YouTube, near-death experience.
YouTube is not a source body.
Yes, that is the source of the universal truth.
No, YouTube is not a source.
Yes, because people have...
That's like me asking ChatGPT, prove to me the Bible is corrupted. That's not the source.
People have gone through near-death experiences.
Near-death experience is not a source as to the Bible being corrupted.
It shows off universal truth.
If I go through a near-death experience and I see Allah being ruler... Hold up. No, if I go through a near-death experience and I witness Allah being the ruler of everything, does that define objective
Allah is not the ruler.
No,
Allah
it
is a false God. They follow
objective
religion just like you.
Truth is not based on a near-death experience.
Religion is false.
Objective truth is not based on your near-death experience.
I don't follow religion. I follow Christ. I follow God.
Bro,
I don't follow religion.
Something is doing something religious, right?
No, you
can even religiously
Satan,
eat cereal
religion
at breakfast.
Satan, bro. You're following Satan, bro.
Bro, your near-death experience doesn't determine objective truth. What are you talking about?
Yes, it does.
What? How does it? What?
Like and objective.
No, you need to prove your worldview. You need to prove your religion is in accordance with your worldview, not in accordance with your objective reason, with your subjective reason. What?
Protein is really.
Yes, so Lava, I want to again so like natural and Lord is the sources.
That's cool, but these ones are cute. Right here, only $42. You see how it's like $1 actually?
Yeah, but we can Andre declare not real.
26 big bucks to get my
Yeah, okay, thank you.
Can I get it? Why?
Yeah, come on.
That's because they hate anything. If you eat something, it's not gonna fuck with you. Hey, it's your choice if you want to get it.
Which one can I get? Chipotle or buffalo?
Chipotle sounds good as fuck. Does it have like beans in it?
Seasoned white chicken meat with sauce and ranch dressing. That's stupid. White chicken meat with buffalo style dressing. Yeah, this sounds better. Yeah.
This one?
That's like bacon.
Yo, Mezzo, can I address your question?
Yeah, sure. And if you guys want to raid out, do Mezzo raid. Born Again Atheist is on and Venus is on, so go say hi to either one of them. And yeah, did you want to say something there real quick?
Yeah. I want to address that Jesus, when you said because he's called Lord, it means that he performed the actions in the Old Testament. Christians don't believe that Christ is the Father. We believe in a distinct, not separate, in a distinct union of the Holy Trinity. That
So are you saying Jesus isn't Lord?
No, I'm saying Jesus isn't the Father. You're saying
right. It just said Jesus is Lord.
Jesus is the Lord. Father. Lord doesn't imply
Jesus
that
is God walking on
in
earth.
Romans 10:9 it says Jesus is Lord, right?
Jesus is Lord, but he's not
what's the Greek word they use there?
Lord can be many people, you know.
No, the word is Kyrios. Jesus is Kyrios.
But Lord isn't used in an ascentic kind of way. It's not
so is Jesus Kyrios or not? Are you saying Jesus is not the Kyrios, not the Lord?
No, I'm saying Jesus is Lord, but he's not
in the Jude
Father.
verse, it says that Jesus is the one, Kyrios, or sometimes it just says Jesus is the one who destroyed the people in the Old Testament. So I'm just reading the Bible, man.
Yeah, no, the title Lord doesn't define that.
It just says Jesus. So.
Jesus destroyed the people in the Old Testament. What?
If he did, he'd be bad, though, right?
Yeah, it's very important to understand that this is talking about spiritual.
No, I'm just saying if Jesus did do that, then we would be like, that's bad. That was evil of him.
No, because God has the
I want to
belongs
say
to the Lord,
Jesus
right?
and the Father are not the same.
God has the right
and the title Lord does not determine that he
it's just that's why you're trying to say it wasn't Jesus, because you want to make sure he's not responsible for it. That's what you mean, right?
No, because the Father
it's a separation.
In the
it's
Old
like
Testament,
having
not the
it's
Son.
a separation.
No, not separation. Distinctiveness.
I can't. Can you guys speak up?
Death.
I can't hear you when you.
Talking about spiritual death. It's talking about when people spiritually die, not physically.
What are you talking about, Flava? What this is not.
He's saying when people spiritually die, that's when it's fine.
Yeah.
Oh shit.